I
baby,
know.
we
You'll
live.
They
see.
can't hear you. They can't hear you. I fucked up. I fucked up. They can't hear you.
Wait,
I made a mistake.
wait, no, I can hear. I'm hearing it.
They can't hear you.
No. Yeah, no. I checked it. We were all able to be heard right from the start.
You're lying.
I can hear myself in the audio. Oh wait.
Yes. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, y'all. I just realized it's because I also have stones. Never mind.
Yeah. Now you can hear each other.
Yes,
Merry
that is
All
right.
right, baby, we live.
We live.
All right, there we go. Now audio's good. Putting it down. So, welcome in, everybody. Hello. Sorry for being just a little bit late there, but we are back with episode number 1. Restart the episode. No.
Don't worry. Shoot some Mars.
Bro, you're the reason why.
I didn't even schedule it.
Ooh.
Hey, yo, let's just roll. Let's just get started.
I am late. Put to my schedule. Never made. I'm fine.
Oh my god. All right. So, welcome to episode 124 of Curse of Strahd. We are back and we are ready to keep on going after last week's events. If you were here, yeah. If you weren't here, I'll go for the recap in just a second. What's up?
Being as nice as possible, you're way too fucking happy for what you did. Calm down.
Hmm.
You got one soul. Don't act like it's a big deal. Anyway.
We'll find out whether it is or not later. So, with that, welcome in, everybody. I think, as far as it goes since we're late, I'm not going to go through a whole ribble-rabble, but I don't believe I have any announcements. Checking through. I will say, Salt, for next week, I know we had, like, the possibility thing. Is that, like, gone, or is that still, like, a chance that Monday might be an issue?
Monday, I'll be here Monday. You'll be here Monday?
Okay. So then, yeah, then never mind. Announcement-wise, I'm good on that regard. Is there anything that anyone else wishes to say or announce before we get things started tonight?
Remember us for We Once Lived, and we will hopefully make it out today. That's all.
Be on time next time.
What are you fucking?
My God.
Yeah, let's get started.
A philosopher?
Do you
No.
possibly have a stone? All right. With that,
Believe, actually.
that would be great. With
Too much
that,
information.
with that, then let us get into it. Last time on Curse of Strahd, the Talons themselves, after making it back over to Valakian, having a rather restful day after all the events that had occurred, whether it be reigniting the long-lost beacon of hope, whether that be slaying a piece of an old god in Kius, whether that be deep sea diving, had finally managed to take at least one day to rest. But not one night, as they had woken up to a supposed blood rain, or a blood moon, whichever one it may be, if it is connected or not. And in doing so, they found many individuals on the outskirts soaked in this rain, and found themselves eventually soaked in it as well. This heavy, emotionally impactful rain that seemed to almost just exude a presence. Some were drawn to it a little more than others, but once out there, they had noticed that many people were just bathing in this rain in silence, staring into the sky. After wanting and wishing to help them, they started moving them into their into houses, and started realizing that maybe some of these people might be the soulless that they have found out about. In realizing this, Morrow and Eileen made their way to possibly see if Myrtle was outside. And she was, in the form of an illusion. A trap set out for Morrow, which unfortunately worked. Strahd managed to appear into the rain itself and exude his presence, stealing the soul of Morrow. However, over into the north, while they were also trying to gather people, Amaris was also attacked, and their soul was removed. However, with quick work and quick thinking, both Aknev and Amaris were able to secure the vial in which the soul had been taken and gather the group. Once the group had finally gathered together inside of a house, they all sat there and discussed what to do, not only with the vial and the soul, but about the rain. Until eventually, they decided to reduce the vial to nothing more than its just components and take off the magical effect of it, releasing Amaris' soul, thus in some way killing Amaris. But with Maro there, they were able to revive her, and in that moment of revivification, that's where we find ourselves currently. As the rain outside begins to die down from this red back into the rain itself. However, it still persists. Good luck, guys. Where's the map? There it is. Boop. Sorry, it took me a minute, y'all. What do you all wish to do as you are in this moment inside of this house? And I will say at this moment in time now as well, I forgot to mention it prior. You are in the house. There is one other individual in there with you, and they are currently knocked unconscious. They were the person that you knocked out originally, Mars. They're still on the floor there. Forgot to mention that last time.
You can chill there, right?
They're still knocked out. Don't worry.
They're gonna chill there for a bit.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Chilling.
gonna spend 20 points and heal up Amaris, so she gets up. Oh, actually, no. Amaris is yeah, because Amaris was unconscious, right?
Amaris was unconscious, but on the reviving, she came back up in breath and everything. She's still definitely like she looks like she's been through an ordeal, and just for like a second there, looks as if there's wear and tear to her in the sense of like exhaustion almost for a second there. So you definitely know she's at least not at her full self if you wouldn't put the points into healing. So sorry, actually, let me put in the rain sound effect. There we go. Keep going though.
Is there like a window?
In this place here, yeah, there would be a window.
Alright.
You can. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna be on the lookout for anything else.
Okay. The door, because you guys had said that the door was still open, right? No. Thorn closed the door. I apologize.
I
Never mind.
closed the door and I'm standing
Yes.
in front of it.
Yes. Apologies. Then I'll mute the rain a little. Or actually, I'll just go down one. There we go. So, as you go to the window still is covered in that thick smattering of crimson. So it's near impossible to see out. But now as the rain is coming back to its original form, you're seeing droplets like hit, and the window is slowly but surely like becoming uncovered. It's gonna be a minute till you can like fully see anything out there, but like, you will for sure.
I have a question, if possible. When we were helping the people, wouldn't it been okay if I maybe got a vial of the blood rain?
Ooh. There's a lot of stuff happening real fast.
Mhm.
I'm going to say roll me a d20.
Okay, I love D20.
Roll me a d20.
17.
Okay. I would have said you then at the very least while they were still trying to plan something, you thought at the very least you'd been in a very methodical mood because of everything that you had worked with Victor. You had just for your spell you were in the prep stage essentially, and you said this might be good for something. So
Yeah.
you got a quick vial of it, and it's in your pouch currently.
Go. Maro, Marth, how are you two feeling right now?
Mara
Not-
just looks down.
I'm at the absolute pinnacle of health.
Yeah. Mara?
Mara just looks down.
Fair. Alright, Ooh.
What?
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to think of what now.
Wait for the rain to wash this blood away, and then we head back to our house. And rest for the night. And some of y'all need it.
And Eileen, how are you feeling?
Fine.
All right.
Roll a perception check, Eileen.
Thank you.
Yep. At this point in time, you would have seen that the rain is now going through. It's smearing a bit, which still makes it hard to see out the window fully.
I'm pretty
With a 12. Okay. Pretty sure what?
Isn't it that as long as there's daylight,
Yes. It turned into...
regular?
Oh, you're right. I apologize then.
Yeah.
The water still is smearing because you know, like when like a window's like getting drenched in by rain and such, there are still kind of like panels and stuff like that to like help that, but it's still heavier rain and such. But with a 12 at the very least, then, and thank you because of the daylight as well. Looking through and on the outside, you don't spot any more blood droplets falling from the sky. It seems like that dissipated out, and that's pretty clear and good. But as you kind of just look at your angles, you can still see in the distance, you still think you see someone out there at the very least. Just maybe it's one of the people that kneel down with their arms spread. They're far to your left side, which in this case would be more eastward. So it'd be here. Where's my tool? There it is. It'd be more like this direction. You think you can kind of like see someone out there at the moment. They're not moving, but you think you can kind of make out a shape of that.
The blood rain dissipated, but there's still someone out there. So I don't know if this event has fully finished.
Deal with them in the day. Can't. Don't feel good about dealing with it now, sadly.
Yeah. Chances are there's probably people outside all over the town. I'm guessing this event is centered on Valaki, just because we're here. And hopefully they'll be fine.
I'll say at the very least, Eileen, with your passive investigation, at least for what you're looking at, you were right as you were looking out, and you're just thinking to yourself, it's like, yeah, I'm not really seeing any more of the blood rain. It's rather, it's gone down. But you look at it and you think about how long it rained blood, how much of a thick layer there was, how much of everything. And as you're looking out right now, it's almost like it didn't happen. It's just back to rain. It's almost if it was washed off immediately.
Oh, illusion.
Can I look at my skin?
Yeah. You're a little drenched. And as you kind of look through and around you, that's it, you're drenched. You're not as red as you were a little bit ago.
He made us panic.
What do you mean?
I was in the rain for quite a long time. Do I have any blood on me?
None of you currently do.
No.
As you look at each other now, too.
Yeah, they played us again.
Well, it's probably just the effect of the daylight spell. Seems
Daylight
to see through it.
Does daylight cut through illusions or something?
Not normally, no, but considering that it cut through this one,
Maybe it wasn't an illusion. Just has a turning off point.
DM,
Yes?
I'm gonna go to the door. I'm gonna open it.
I'm in front of the
Thorn
door.
is in front of the door.
Yeah, I'm heading around Thorn.
he won't let you.
What are you doing, Mara?
I'm leaving.
No,
It's
you're
still
not.
raining outside, Mara.
We're giving it a bit, and then we're gonna go back to the home.
One.
No, don't be stupid. You just got your soul taken. Amaris almost got her soul taken. Technically, it did, and then we got it back.
I
There's
know.
nothing else that we can do tonight.
I'm
We got
not.
played.
That's. I'm saying. So just let me go.
No, we're giving it time to make sure that things have passed as much as they can. Just a couple minutes, and then we'll all leave together.
Yeah, Dion. There's a back door, right?
You haven't checked, but there might be.
Can I
You go look
insight?
for a back door.
Can I insight, Mara?
I see no reason not to be able to.
Just why? Like I can guess why he's being the way he is right now, but like why so adamant all of a sudden now?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We might
it's
long rest.
contested.
Wait,
It's
hold
contested.
on. No, we might long rest. So like, why not just
Ancient knowledge.
Yeah.
no?
Oh, luck. You want to luck
Yeah,
it? You
why
can.
not?
Yeah.
He's important to me.
There you go.
23. A lot differently. GM roll me if you're trying to hide it, how you're feeling, deception. If you're not, then persuasion. But GM roll it to me. Wow. It's like if he's trying to save face or not, you know.
Of course,
It's
of
up to you.
course.
Yeah.
Damn.
Got it.
Mm.
Yeah. How is Morrow currently feeling?
Tired. So tired. Hopeless and mournful.
Fair enough.
How far is our house from here?
It's
over
about
here, right?
300 or so paces.
Is the rain
So,
letting up anytime soon? No, it's
more
still-
like, sorry, I apologize. More like 500. As you're looking at the rain, I'd say just make me a nature check. So just kind of like watching it kind of go from the window's perspective, since you're not like out and in.
Ugh.
Man, the game really was like, nah, you're not getting rid of that nat
You're
one.
gonna hold this one
We'll change it.
forever.
We'll use it. We'll put it somewhere else for you. You don't know. It doesn't seem like it is, but you're not sure fully because it's just been raining for a while now today, and you don't think it's like lighting up anytime soon.
How about 5 minutes left? We all go.
That's what I said. We just give it a couple minutes to try to let things cool down, and then we all go together. So tomorrow, just take it easy for a minute, and we'll all leave at the same time.
BM, is there a back door?
As you go and you leave the group, you go through kind of checking certain areas for certain rooms and just kind of maneuvering through this place. In here, as you go in, you check in. Let me see, what place are you in? You're there. Okay. Yeah. There would be kind of a side door that leads off to the west end of this building.
Yeah, I'm going through it.
Do we hear the door open?
I
You
was
see
gonna
Morrow.
say, do I see
Go ahead.
one?
I'm not
Yeah.
hiding it. I'm just.
Yeah,
I-
you hear a door
I'm
open.
going after him. Start covering the door.
Fuck
Right.
it. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm going after him and I'm grabbing him.
Oh, you're gonna go command him?
I'm commanding him.
All right.
Dad.
Wait, I just want to make sure. Is command a charm? I don't think it is technically.
No.
No, it's not.
This new
Only
Other
feature
doesn't
can't be
undead doesn't
charmed.
understand language command. One more time.
it only doesn't work if it's undead, doesn't understand, or if it's directly harmful, which the command itself will
Correct.
not be.
Not a charm.
Mhm.
All right. Mara, you open up and you see kind of the rain itself, just kind of like now pouring down. You're no longer in the realm. Oh, well, actually, you are the daylight spell. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
As you kind of walk out and as you look around, as you still have this morning brightness to you as you walk out in the middle of the night here, you just kind of feel the rain for a moment. And as it kind of taps down on you, you hear footsteps behind you. You look and turn around, and Amaris, what's your command word?
Approach.
Approach. Make a wisdom saving throw.
It's a wisdom save.
It is a wisdom save, yes.
All right.
Does he get the +1 from the beacon?
Yeah.
No, of course he does. What?
Yeah.
Well, because,
I mean,
it's against Strahd's thing, what it says.
no, for those that oppose Strahd, gain it. It
Oh,
doesn't
okay,
mean you
okay,
have to
cool.
be it doesn't mean you have to fight Strahd.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
I,
Unless Maro suddenly has switched sides. Yeah. That is a 24. That is a easy
Yeah.
pass.
No, let's go to pass.
Thorn's still
as,
grabbing him.
You see both of them coming over towards you as Thorn goes to grapple onto your arm. Did you want to contest it or did you want to let it happen?
Yeah, I am gonna contest.
All right. Athletics versus athletics or acrobatics. Your choice for athletics or acrobatics, Morrow. Athletics for you, Thorn. 22.
There's a chance Mara wins this, actually. He's quite strong. Never mind.
Not
He's
strong
strong.
enough.
By 2
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, Thorn's just gonna drag him back in the house.
Oh, you're not.
Your arm gets grabbed and he begins just pulling back a bit. He puts you in through the door frame.
Let
You're
go
not
of
going
me.
anywhere, Mara. No. Now's not the time for you to throw a tantrum. We have bigger things to worry about. We wait here, and we go together. And in 5 minutes, we can all take a happy little stroll down the road through the rain and end up in our house, and we can sleep for the night.
Let go of me.
Mara, you're a fool if you think I fear you. So shut the fuck up and stay in the house.
Hey. There's no
No.
point for that.
I'm tired of this. Mara, you got your soul taken. I'm sorry. But it's gone. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go walk in the rain? You're gonna go be sad? You're gonna walk back to the house alone? Maybe let Strahd kill you? Whatever else might be out there, you're just gonna let that happen? How dumb is that? You're smarter than this. Quit wallowing in your self-pity over the fact that you lost it. Fucking do something about it. Take that rage, put it towards Strahd. Don't take this and wallow and walk out. Because as the person here that's been without a soul the longest, I'll be damned if I let you treat yourself like that.
It's clear to me. It's clear to me. Conversation we had. What was it, yesterday? Clearly, I was wrong.
About what? Please, Mo, enlighten me. What were you wrong about during the conversation?
I was wrong. that you had any respect towards me.
What are you talking about?
Who I am. What I've gone through. Yeah,
Ma-
it's fine.
Mara,
It's fine. I don't
I've
want to hear
told
it.
you.
I don't want to hear it.
That's okay.
I don't want to hear it.
I'll
I'm
say it
not
to
gonna say
nobody
it.
then.
Yeah.
I do respect you. I've told you how much I do. The reason I'm treating you like this is because you clearly don't respect yourself. So if you're not going to, by God, I will.
If we
Just
didn't
because
respect,
your soul's gone, just because we got played tonight doesn't mean it's over.
DM, is there a
And that,
room? Sorry, is there like a room like inside the house, just like a separate room outside of here?
Yes, this has multi set rooms in it, so there's a couple.
Morris just gonna pick a room and just storm off into it, open it up, slam the door behind her.
Okay. The door
look,
shuts. Go ahead.
if we didn't respect you, Morrow, we would let you walk in through right now. We, we'd let you go do whatever you want. But we do respect you. That's the reason why we let you and
Leave
Eileen go
me
out.
alone. Okay.
Why are you running now?
Just leave me alone.
why? Give one good reason. Give me one good reason why we should leave you alone. Something that makes sense, and I'll let you walk out this door towards whatever fate awaits you. Whether you die or you make it back to the home or whatever. Give me one good fucking reason, Mara.
Right now, I'm surrounded by daylight. Mm-hmm. Full daylight. In the battle where I lost my soul, when the daylight came, not only did the blood disappear, but Strahd disappeared. Mm-hmm.
The same thing happened here.
Not only could he not get near me, not only did the illusion disappear, but it proved, without a shadow of doubt, that while I have this on me, I am safe from him. Now, I'm not going out to wallow in the rain. All I wish is to go back home, sit down, and think.
That's great.
Do you
And we
think
can do that together in 5 minutes.
that's the thing? I want to do that alone.
That's a shame, because we don't have that luxury anymore. You wanted to reference the conversation from the other day. What did I talk about us going off alone? Maybe nobody would have lost their soul tonight if they didn't split up when we left the house. Maybe it would have happened. Maybe it wouldn't have. Who's to say? We do not go alone anymore. I don't know how many times I have to stress the idea that the last bits that the three of you now have, Amaris, that's cooped up in her room, that's the difference between Strahd getting out and staying here. I don't care if you want to go sit and think by yourself. I don't care. If people want alone time now, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I don't. This is bigger than you. Everything that happens now is bigger than you. It's bigger than us. It's bigger than your need for alone time. So you're gonna wait 5 minutes, then we're all gonna go back home together. And you can sit quietly while the rest of us go to sleep. You are more than welcome to. I won't bother you for the rest of the fucking night.
Yo, DM. Has it been 5 minutes?
Mr. DM.
Blurred?
DM died.
Oh, I apologies. My no, I had muted. I had muted. Since the argument has taken place for sure at this point in time, you're approaching the 5 minutes. It's like 30 seconds from the original 5 minutes at least.
Cool.
Let's go then. Because that 5 minutes is up.
Aknev, Eileen, go get Amaris. Get her out of the room. We'll all go together.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna knock on the Martha door.
Eileen, have you been still looking out that window, or
Yeah.
did you pay
Yeah.
attention to the comp? Okay.
No, I'm still looking out.
Roll me one more perception check.
Come on, Eileen. Get a high roll. Thank God.
26.
Big roll.
You've been checking outside and you've been focusing as the rain has just kind of continued to be the rain itself. For Ocnev's question that you listened to earlier, if the rain is getting any lighter or so, it appears it might be, but very slowly, bless you, and then it kind of evened out again. So maybe it's a little lighter than it once was, at least as heavy as it was, which gives you a little bit more vision. In turn as well, that one figure, you looked, they haven't moved. They haven't moved a single micro movement. You now also have a little bit of a clearer vision. It's still blurry, but you realize at once when you saw it, it's dark, so it's harder to tell. But with both the daylight that kind of shoots out from your area here and just the natural light that seems to be from whatever source of the moon or whatever it might be in this place, as you can't tell because it's always hidden behind the clouds, there's a coloration. Generally, you'd see tans, browns, blacks, whites, kind of color mixture for clothing here in Barovia, and that the abnormalities are like a slight red or something in those regards there. But you're seeing almost a solitude of red.
As in outfit of red?
You're just seeing as what you can make out as the figure out there. You're just seeing the color red.
Eileen's gonna shake her head. I don't think we should leave.
Why?
Because he's still drenched in blood. I think the daylight spell is preventing the rain on us. So I think it's still happening.
With the 26, you can see the rain not just in your area, but all around. There's still no red. It's just that figure in the distance has like the coloration of red.
Oh, so then it is an illusion.
Well, either that or it stopped, or he got like
Oh, that's not Strahd.
like colored to an extent.
With your past investigation, you know that it washed away way too fast for it to be normal. But at the very least, you can see that someone else in the distance is just either covered in red or something about red is kind of surrounding them. It's still hard to tell because of the rain. With the 26, it was amazing you were able to get the color.
No,
Are they-
I wouldn't have said that then. Sorry.
Where are they?
Here.
Where's the
Eileen,
person?
Eileen, you
They're like over here.
Over here.
you would know about 70 or so paces out.
If we move quickly, we can get home. Hopefully they won't notice us, but if they do, there should be a situation. Do we want to take that? Look for the group. At 1 second. Amaris. Need you for a second.
Just opens the door.
Sorry, but we need to discuss something really quickly.
What? What
Eileen
did we
said.
discuss?
Eileen said there's a figure in red, 70 paces around the east. Do we want to still go to the house, sneak out? Do we want to deal with it, or do you want to stay here? Dawn, Mars, Eileen, Mara.
Mara's right about the fact that he still has the daylight on him. We can use that to get back home, as long as we stay grouped up and move quickly. This isn't our house, and it'd be a real bad look on us to stay in the house of somebody that we've knocked unconscious.
Okay, I vote to go home. Eileen,
Whatever the majority is.
Mars.
As much of a bad look as it is to go out there, I like to stay inside for now. Whatever that rain is, let's stop in them from just turning it back on the minute we step outside.
Yeah. That's Mara. You're the deciding factor here.
Let's just leave.
Sorry, Mara. You outvoted.
No, it's fine. It's
Eileen,
fine.
can you make us quiet?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
Yep.
All right. Pass without a trace. Easy enough. I will say it's going to be harder to see you guys, but there's a massive light beacon within this pass without a trace.
Yeah.
So it's less of stealth and more so how easy are you to see between this like
No, I have a plan about
vision
that.
here. Okay.
Boom. I'm a major image rain around this, around the sunlight.
Can major image move?
We've
Yep.
done this
Okay.
before.
We've done it a couple times now.
Sorry, I just always forget on that row there.
3,000,000 times.
Okay. All right. There's still obviously a light source going through, but I will allow it. As you because the light source is wider than the 20-foot cube that you could produce for major
And
image.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Does the light dissipate my illusion?
The sunlight?
Yeah.
No. Why would it?
Just making sure we have clarity on that.
No, I know.
part.
I know. Don't worry. I said that on purpose.
Yeah.
As you all now get your way out of the house and begin to move out on and through, Eileen, since you had it on a focus, as you look out into the distance, you can now see that person clearer in this quote-unquote moonlight. And as you're looking out, that coloration, now with the rain even distorting it a little bit, I'd say it's your passive perception, yeah. Eileen, you see the form of someone kneeling, arms spread out, almost in a prayer, a form of elation. But at this point, it's as if they've been covered by like a layer of tar. That at this point seemingly has hardened, leaving some form of a haunting statue. The rain is now re-wetting and dripping off of. but this red stain remains there. And
That's
as you look out into the distance, and as some of you turn to go back to your home, you can see more of these out in the distance. Not in the area near you, as you have cleared out most of the people in the area near you, but either farther down or places where you remember you could have sworn you saw somebody, but you didn't, but you were suddenly ambushed by Strahd prior. You see these horrific, almost Pompeii-esque statues. Just replace them with red.
mine.
Mind what?
A reminder.
Yep. Stealth check for the group, please, if you're trying to do this without pass without trace. This is more so for noise purposes and how well this can kind of dilute it, because there is still a beacon of light kind of surrounding. But yeah. 15, 14.
Oh, I think about it. Does Amaris have light as well? Because I don't know if that was done.
She said she did it at the door. She casted it on the door and hid behind a wall to do it.
Okay.
She cast it on your shield and hid behind the wall to do it.
I apologize. I thought
Okay, so
you
it's
cast
on
the
your
door.
shield as well.
Yeah, that's
You guys
why. That's how I was able to hold it up towards him, was because of
Okay.
the fact of that.
Oh.
35.
God damn.
Hey, yo, where the hell is Eileen at?
Right there.
She already rolled.
Yeah. Eileen was the one that got the 26. Akhenev was the one that got 30 fucking 5. Holy shit.
All
Tomorrow
right.
roll as well. Yeah.
Let me
is
put this
general.
at disadvantage. Because wear heavy armor.
Pathfell traits is a lifesaver with our heavy armor group.
Oh, 100%.
Really?
You guys should be the worst, but 17.
Thank you, Eileen.
You're welcome.
As you traverse with this major image, pass without a trace, double daylight illusion through the nighttime here, may I remind you, in Barovia, you all traverse uninterrupted, unabided, and anyone that may have spotted it has like the exact story you expect when you hear someone saying, "I swear there's UFOs. I saw the weirdest light." As you arrive back to your place, you quickly get underneath the overhang, and you get in right to your door. A quick scan and a quick sweep. Nothing seems to have been disturbed or anything, but you arrive back into your abode, shutting the door behind you.
Mars
You
just
all made it
walks.
back.
Mars just walks straight over to the room.
Good night, Marth.
Just close the door behind her.
There is no door in your place.
Oh.
There's
Well,
some light separation between the kitchen and the main lobby area, but you have a one complete room kind
You
of place.
can like
Studio.
move your bed to like, because there's
The
like a
kitchen.
little hallway where you don't have to see anybody.
Yeah, the
So
kitchen would
you
be the
can
best
move
place
it
for that.
there.
she
I'm-
just drags it, picks
Yeah.
up her own bedroll, just drags it over to the kitchen.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. Okay.
Once I'm inside, dispelling the light, I'm just sitting in the corner, taking off my armor, and then I'm just gonna stare out the corner into the wall until I sleep.
All right, fair enough. I'm gonna put you next to the corner near the fireplace, unless otherwise. But yeah. What about the rest of you?
I'll finish my watch and then I'll pass out.
Miss Thorn just quietly takes off his armor and gets ready to go to sleep.
Eileen's gonna sit at the table for a bit. And she's gonna close her eyes and clench her fist as hard as she can until it hurts.
All right. as you dig your fingernails into the palm of your hands as you begin just clenching and clenching and clenching. A little bit of blood spurts out. Not enough to damage, but enough to hurt. With this, unless anybody says otherwise,
No.
we'll go through the night then. You go through your watch, Ognev?
Yeah.
You got about an hour and a half left. Make me a perception check.
As soon as he knows everyone.
As soon as he knows everyone what? Sorry, you cut out.
As soon as he knows everyone's asleep, he will just leave water skin towards Morrow. Maybe a cup of jerky for Mars when she wakes up.
Oh, as you leave that drinker from Mars, you notice that she is not asleep. She's essentially just almost sitting at the end of her bedroll, almost with her knees in front of her, arm kind of covering her mouth as she's just staring. Sees kind of around the corner, she just looks up at you, but it just continues staring at the wall.
He'll finish giving his stuff first. He'll, wherever I leave sleeping, he'll just drop it at.
Eileen would probably just sleep at the table.
Okay, but he would take a blanket, just cover her. What he would do. And for Thorn, he would just, if he has any wounds, he would quietly healing word on him.
No, Thorn's at full health.
I take it back.
Nothing happened to Thorn.
I know he leave Whetstone, and he'd sit next to Mars. Chill out.
She doesn't seem to move at all.
Just pat her back. He won't say nothing. He'll just be there.
Fair enough. Then, as your watch kind of passes through, as you finish on up with this, you at the very least do notice that the rain does get a little lighter and a little lighter. And so much so to the point where it's almost calming. But it's never gone. At least before you sleep. If you would all like to, we'll initiate this long rest. And I'll wake you up when the time is.
Sure.
Man, why
Alright.
you say it weird?
I lock the. Before anyone asks, I do lock the doors. I cover the windows. Just in case.
Yeah, man, just do it.
Alright. Eventually, drifting off into this somber night, you all wake up in the morning. Time has passed, your body still may be weary from the events of last night, or your emotions may still be on high, but you all do wake up the next day.
Damn it.
So close.
I got my stuff back.
D6?
I don't think I've ever got a successful thing of
You
pertaining
have
divinity.
once. You have once, but you failed, I think it's 3 or 4 times.
All right.
Whatever. Shit's rigged.
It's, yeah.
Everyone alive? He says, waking up.
Yeah.
Mars just stays silent, just gets up and quietly puts on her gear.
Yeah, Morrow's silent. Puts on his stuff, sits down, Drinks his own water, not the one Aknev left, but his own.
What's Eileen doing?
She'll just sit at the table.
Mr. D, can I get a read at the room real quick?
I mean,
Do I have to roll? I feel like
One side.
I mean, if you want specifics, but there's a very defeated group in
I
front of you
know,
right now.
I know.
Just roll insight.
I don't think Amaris is defeated. I feel like Amaris is pissed.
Oh, Mars is obviously pissed.
Like he's just like I'm rolling inside everybody. 10. Well, wait a minute. Let me go to the lucky.
You know, I'm a private roll this. Let's.
Dude, you're lucky. You're lucky.
Did you really waste lucky on that the moment we woke up?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's
Alright.
not-
8.
Why did
All right. So what is it? No, because so wait, yeah, you can't re-roll the thing, so it's 2, so 10. 10 is your total?
Nothing changed. Yeah, it's total.
Amaris, go ahead.
There is a very, very profound theory that Amaris is keeping in. You know that if one thing were to go wrong at this point, like she will lose it. And she is currently trying to keep it all in.
Oh, she's about to have a D1 crash out. Okay. Eileen, I already got Marl from earlier. What's my insight on you? Do I have to re-roll that, or just
No, if you're yeah, this was just a general
No,
look of the group.
I'll
We're
be
trying to
open.
hide it.
I'll
Okay,
be
fair
open.
enough.
There feels like a look of shame on her face. But she's trying to not show it.
Just, of course, day before. Shit.
Is anyone thirsty?
I'm fine right now, but there's some water around.
Yeah, I'm alright. Think so.
I'll take some water.
Okay.
Thanks. I'm not thirsty.
Fair.
She'll go to the kitchen. She'll get a glass of water for Amaris, but do we have any tea or coffee?
You can make some. Coffee. Unfortunately, you haven't specifically been looking for any beans or such that could make that. So unless you have some other way, like a spell, you can get away with some saying like, "Oh, I picked up some herbal stuff in the forest." At times, when you look for Ocnev's things.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dawn, can you jar me coffee?
No. You make beer. But not coffee.
Maybe late.
I'm sorry.
Maybe late.
Well, I mean, give it a try.
I'll
I'm just looking at the list.
I'll just make a glass of water for Amaris, and I'll make a cup of tea for Eileen.
Fair enough.
Little sup of tea.
Actually, yeah, I would say as well in this place, it's not really stock, but actually there probably would be something for a tea. At least because this used to be a place for Van Richten. Yeah, there'd be some tea.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least ingredients.
Some
But yeah,
Earl Grey behind.
yeah, just to help him sleep. He's old. But yeah, as you kind of slow start your morning, as you're just kind of still purveying the group, Aknev, the tea is made and boiled. You all kind of look. You slept in a little longer tonight, which is still, early in the morning, but, he's just
Yeah.
up a little longer today.
Just after drinking the water, just look at Thorn. When is this meeting?
Sometime today. Lucian didn't really give a specific time as far as I remember.
Yeah.
So we'll just go, as soon as y'all are ready, we'll just go meet up with him and he'll tell us. I doubt we're late.
There's gonna be an uphill battle.
If you remember, also, sorry, I will say, because Eileen at least would remember with keen mind, when the town crier was shouting out, it was going to be in the afternoon.
Okay, that's
Gotcha.
much better. It's gonna be an uphill battle, especially with the reminders Strahd left us last.
Yeah.
And you look like shit right now. And honest,
You're cutting
You're
out.
cutting out a bit.
we look like shit right now.
Yo.
And I don't think that's the energy that's gonna rally the people. Right now. And to be honest, he did that shit on purpose. He made sure he did it the day before our little talk with the town to go against him.
Yeah. It's one
But-
thing about that. Now, I think that as shitty as this looks, this can be spent for the benefit of us.
I agree.
The fact of the matter that he came personally, I just think proves how afraid he is of us actually making this work out. He wants us to look defeated. He wants us to feel like we can't do nothing to him.
And so we must not show it. You have to show that even with this, that nothing can stop us.
Yep.
But
Now, in terms of conveying those emotions, I'll never think that you can do it best.
fair, but there's something I want to make sure. And I need an honest opinion from everybody, the truth. After last night, do you guys think we still can beat Strahd? Do you still think we can win? Because if you can't believe it, will the town?
Who wants to go first?
I don't simply think that we can beat Strahd. I know that we can beat Strahd. He tries his best. He's a little kid in his little dollhouse that he calls Barovia, moving the pieces as much as he wants to. May decide to move the ballpark here, make something happen there. But he never directly confronts any of us. Because he knows that he'll lose if he does. So yes, with 100% certainty, and even last night is just proof of the matter. We are the ones in control. We are the ones that can simply just turn him into nothing.
Fair? The rest of you?
I'm with Morris on that regard. Every new thing that Strahd does sparks a new resolve within me to drive this blade through his fucking chest and watch him turn to ash. Strahd won't stand a chance against us, especially if we can rally the people. And every time he tries to take our souls, whether successful or not, he does it in a way that he can get away pretty quickly afterwards. We're pushing him. He's been playing us for a long time, but ever since our last excursion into Castle Ravenloft, we have been pushing him further and further back. It's time for us to start our offensive.
Mind of a sergeant. Glad that you didn't lose that part of you.
Captain.
Captain. Sorry, Captain. Thornall died. Eileen. Mara.
Marl just stares out. Looks to the side. We can kill Strahd. We must.
But do you believe you can do it?
Yeah, we can.
Can I insight that? Yeah.
I was gonna say also before you do that, can you roll me a d20, Octave?
I want to, but okay. 9.
9 plus, and then go ahead with your insight if you would like to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a roll insight on that as well.
While I pull this up.
You. 25.
Big roll.
Big number.
All right.
Not big number.
Well,
A lot of nat ones.
That's 3.
Wait, no, it's good. We're getting that one out now before the speech.
True.
Oh,
True.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. If you'd like to read tomorrow, you can. But yeah.
I mean, I would, yeah. Because, like, it's not a lie in the lie that they're thinking, but it is a lie. So
It's
I'm
the
just
holding
gonna,
of truth. Yeah,
yeah.
trying to hold face.
it's okay to be disheartened,
Got it.
especially after what happened to you.
Amars, you can't fully tell, but you can go ahead and say to Octave.
Yeah. Like, he does believe, but, like, at the same time, his heart's not in it.
Yeah, his shit just got rocked. I
Like,
get
he
it.
knows he can do it, but, like, his heart's not in it.
Octave,
Hi.
with that 18 total,
What did I do?
you've just become more aware of magical means, and you're a lot more aware of the ability that mages and people like that begin to possess, thanks to your studies and your studies and your closeness with 2 specific wizards. And you know the feeling when divination is on your back and someone was looking at you, but you repelled it.
This bitch!
You repelled it. You repelled
I get it, but this bitch!
it.
This...
With an 18 total on an Arcana.
Someone tried to spy on us, but I pushed it away. That already proves how much he's worried about what's going on. That he's even doing this the second we wake up.
True. He just wants to see if we pity ourselves after that last night. He wants to thrive off of any type of negative emotion you push on us.
And Mara, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you are the champion of the people. And Strahd knows that. He wants. Don't give him the satisfaction. And Eileen, You think we can win? You and your astute mind.
DM,
Yes.
I know you said like the tea was done, but I'd like to imagine that she was making it as this entire conversation was going on.
Fine, a rollback. Easy enough.
She'll pour the boiling water into the cup. Take a spoon and stir it. And she'll walk over to the table and sit. She'll stir the tea with her spoon. Maybe cross a leg. Well, for one thing, this man uses almost everything against us. His number one source being people of this land. You know, I think I pitied him. I think I felt sorry that he just couldn't escape whatever hell he made for himself, but that's the thing. He made it himself. And after tonight's example, and she'll take a sip, it seems that there is nothing that'll stop him from annoying the fuck out of us. And she'll look directly at Octave. I want nothing more than to see his organs outside of his body. I'll do whatever it takes to see him suffer, as he made every single person suffer last night and the nights before. I don't know if I'll be successful, but I'll do my damnedest. And that's that.
He just kind of smiles. Then I'm glad that we're all in somewhat unison. As for me, I've never truly thought of, can we kill Strahd, will we lose to Strahd or whatever. All I know is that he's another obstacle in our journey. And I promise our journey will end with the conclusion of our victory. So whatever happens to him will happen. Nothing more, nothing less.
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. I know, Degrassi, but still.
Oh! God damn it!
I didn't want to laugh, but I was
Shout
like,
out to
I know, but there's a... I don't know if you wanted to check, but there's a look.
Resolve? I'll insight her. 19.
Damn.
There's a look of a resolve, but there's something chaotic about it. When she means whatever it takes, it'll be that. Whatever it takes.
Self-destructive. I know that flavor of justice. Alright. It's like we know our path. Let's go and walk it. And he's gonna go towards the door. Never mind, it's in the afternoon. Sorry.
I'm going to need someone to come with me. There's some
really?
place I want to go.
I'll go with you. Speaking of, as he gets ready to go, whenever we go off, I know sometimes we split up in Valaki and everything. If we do that, if you still have your soul, or if you don't have a soul, please bring somebody of the opposite stature with you. That way, we're not risking 2 for 1. That's just a personal preference. So, me and Morrow. Let's hope it stays that way.
Yeah. Though, again, be careful. The fact that someone tried to spy on us might mean they might spy on you too. Whoever.
Yeah. We'll be careful. We're pretty good to move around during the day. So if you guys want to take care of anything before the afternoon rolls around, probably get it done.
Before you leave, Amar,
Hmm.
can I assume you're going to do something with the bodies? Or you do something?
I'm going to make a visit.
Okay.
Take care of something that I wanted to take care of.
Okay. Morrow, Eileen, I would like to go and deal with the reminder Strahd left us. If any of you maybe help me deal with them, or give them last rites, some new.
The device.
I have it right here.
It's still containing Amaris's blood, just sloshing around, but no longer the soul.
Yeah.
We need to create a release device.
Yeah. That's why, hopefully, if we get in contact with our benefactors, we can get to work on that. But for now, we gotta take it slow and easy.
Also, Morrow, Aknev, roll me an Arcana check real quick.
Why?
Please do.
Okay.
He's probably trying to scry again.
20. You bitch, get off my body!
Arcana?
Yeah. Small note, I mean, Aknev would know this. If Scry spell, if it was that in particular, Aknev is Scry free for the next 24 hours.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
No. But go ahead, Morrow, just to see.
Ooh!
Both of you
Morrow!
Both of you notice, as well as he pulls it out and as you're focusing on it, you now knowing this now that you're holding it, because you suddenly can feel it, and now then you focus on it. But Morrow, you are looking at the vial. You both realize, as you look at each other with a knowing glance, the magic's been restored.
Interesting.
So you can see, you can both visibly see just a slight hum around it of just abjuration magic.
Out of the game. Crazy idea, right? What if I just like sucked out my soul?
Don't.
Well, hear me out. Wait, go on, Morrow. I'll explain after. I'll explain after. You.
I don't even want to hear the explanation. I'm gonna be real.
I can. I was thinking, like, we could ritual to cast detect magic, but like to see what kind of abjuration or anything. But like, no, that's not really what it is. That's not really necessary.
And no, the reason is it's like if I get the vial, put that in the bag of holding, right? Cool. If he ever goes for my soul, he'll be like, "Where is it?" I'm like, "I sold it to a devil, pussy." And he's like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, that won't work the way you think it will.
You don't know, Mr. Soul. Anyway, I'll just put it back in when I'm like, I'm feeling kind of forgetful.
I'm feeling kind of forgetful.
Hey man, I'm feeling like kind of empty and forgetful. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, hold up. Let me get my soul juice real quick.
I'm back to normal, Aknev, baby.
Your soul's not fucking Adderall that you take whenever your brain's being weird.
But really just said, yeah, we just gotta replace that shit real quick. Hold up.
I'm just saying.
You don't
Out
get it.
here just waiting for Strahd, like his soul is like frosted flakes.
I take it back.
You don't get it. You don't get it. It's the perfect plan. Give Thorn your soul after you take it out. Have him hide it somewhere. Wait like a week or two. No one knows where it is.
Exactly.
Right.
That's funny.
If we don't know where our souls are, Strahd can't take them. That's a good
Exactly.
idea.
Also, I take it back. I will not put it back in holding because that's a whole different plane, and I think I just might die.
Yeah.
Alright, here it goes. Into the back hole.
Fucking Gmod, like.
This is
Anyways,
the
let's fucking go.
this is the sound I make when I fall.
Okay.
Okay.
Thorn's just gonna turn to the group really quick before he and Amaris leave and just say, when the afternoon rolls around, Eileen, you're good with the time. Let's all just meet up at the church. We'll convene there, figure out what's going on. As for everybody else, try to use as little magic as possible because we're probably gonna need a lot of it later.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
All right. Then, with that, you all are free to explore the Valaki as you open up to another day. The rain now has completely dissipated, and you're just left with a more dew-like after storm kind of weather as you exit out. The two of you. Where are the two of you going in? I apologize.
Gotta head over to Lady Lydia's.
Can head over to Lydia's. And Thorn, you're going with?
Yep.
Easy enough. You two can kind of stroll on, and I will say, it is early in the morning, and you do stroll through, but you see as you're walking this way, there's a small crowd of people up ahead of you, maybe about 8 or so people, but they're just kind of talking in the distance and just kind of looking down. And you remember when you were passing out, Eileen had pointed out that there was a person kind of where they're now surrounding.
Yeah. I was
That's
gonna
what-
say, gee, I wonder what they're looking at.
Yeah, that's Octave was like wanting to go deal with.
Bless you. As you
Thank
go and as you approach, you're kind of passing by. Are you approaching them? You don't have to. You can go around and continue to Lydia's. But are you approaching them or no?
Morris is currently just heading over to Lydia's.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just doing whatever Amaris does.
As you go through, you eventually make your way both over towards Lydia's, but you do end up seeing a statue along the way in the grass nearby Lydia's area, right around here. Actually, be more towards the front. You see like a person just kind of like looking at it a little bit, and then just kind of shaking their head, and then taking a wheelbarrow that they had to the side, and then continuing on forward.
Just gonna look at them and just say, once I'm finished with it, I need to help clean these up a bit. At least before the meeting.
I don't know, they might serve as a good reminder during the meeting. Something for people to physically see. As a representation of what could happen.
Then we can bring them over. Don't think
Can we
they're
even
having
over?
them. Well, they haven't tried.
Yeah.
Might as well try as soon as we're finished.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as I'm finished.
We should just be careful. I don't want them to, like, turn to dust or something.
Right. Speaking of, say use as little magic as possible. Well, I'm going to have to break that just this once.
And do what you gotta do. Just, you know the place that we might be heading to later. We just need to be prepared.
Once that's not going to ruin it. I still have plenty of other capabilities.
Right? Do whatever you feels right.
Right. So I'm just gonna head up to Lydia's door and give it a good old knocking.
Give it a fireball.
Fireball, idiot!
Fireball!
I just want to confirm, Octave, you said we were going where?
I wanted to go just survey the town and look at the bodies. But if Amaris wants to do something with that, we can do something else after we're done.
This is separate. I'll allow it, but
Yeah,
but
'cause
yeah,
the-
we'll get to that in a second though. Go ahead.
Okay.
Just goes up to the door and
Easy enough. If you were just trying to get to Lydia, unless there was anything in particular you wanted to, you are led in currently by her maid. She opens up the door and lets the two of you in. Thorn, she immediately obligates some chores onto you as you get in there. But if it's not that type of day, then just let me know otherwise.
Yeah, that Thorn would just be like, I'm actually helping Amaris with something right now. I apologize.
Lazy.
I'll try to
And she
help
moves
us.
on. She-
I'll try to help. I'll try to help later.
Just almost death stares the minute that she keeps walking by.
okay. Okay, it's not that kind of day. Jesus. He's a friend, by the way. And as you two kind of head on out, you kind of just go up instinctually to kind of check on her. You find Stella, who directs you back downstairs. It's just a quick thing, but you're eventually led to a little room where she seems to be preparing an arts and crafts session before the kids arrive. Oh, hello, you two.
Hi, Lydia. Can't stay here for long, but I wanted to ask you something.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
As you know, I'm a cleric, a follower of a god, and recently I'm capable of performing miracles and the like, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm able to restore missing appendages and the like.
You see her just kind of give you that affirmation nod and just kind of in the immediate the general just love, and that's amazing, like that she kind of gives out, just that it comes naturally before 2 seconds pass by, and then realization kind of hits her face.
I wanted to ask you if it was okay if I could
Her hand kind of starts covering her mouth.
help restore your well, missing appendages and
Smooth.
You shut up, please. Sorry. That would be lovely, dear.
okay. The
I'm sorry, Thorn. I'm just having a moment.
It's all right, Lydia.
it's okay. It takes a minute to start up. Yeah.
Are you sure? This won't be a problem for you, will it?
No, it won't be. But I wanted your approval first.
Of course. Here, I'll sit right down to anything that you need. And she like puts her hand onto the table. She's just kind of like sitting down, but you can see she's a little
God damn it.
like trembling.
As just simply just take a deep breath. Put my hands on hers. Just close my eyes and begin the necessary incantations to cast regenerate.
As you kind of begin that, and as you formulate the magic, what does it look like? What does your form of regeneration look like? Through both the blessing that you've had now as a ward of the eclipse, whichever you wish to pull from, or both, how does this magic? How do you embody this form of magic?
In terms of this, is different from what happened with Stella in this case. It's instead of just a light that just kind of fades in, instead it's almost like a moon, like visage is almost encompassing Lydia at this point. The energy itself almost flickers a bit, fading between both moon as well as a bright light, almost akin to the sun. As this minute goes on, it kind of fades between the two, moon, sun, until eventually, once it gets to the last moments of casting it, it almost fades into a complete eclipse before the light itself fades. Before the light itself almost, before this visage of this eclipse morphs into, like, almost combines with Lydia herself, giving her almost just a burst of this life energy, almost restoring just for a moment, almost as if like youth just came in, like almost came into her, because I'm assuming she's at full health at this point, so it's just like extra health at this point.
Super HP.
As the rotation of the sun and the moon that kind of circulate her position, they're almost enveloping one another. At first, you just see a portion of the moon, a portion of the sun as it spins and spins and spins until it finally envelops. And throughout that minute, as she's just looking at it and just Thorn, she kind of calls you over for a second, like just with her hand. She's not talking, but you can see like kind of the tears are already streaming down as the fact that you're even doing this. She's just thanking you, Amaris, and she holds onto your hand, Thorn, and she kind of just squeezes a little extra hard even for you, as she just kind of looks over and just says like, "I really didn't mean it. I'm so sorry." As she's just like looking back at her hand before, and she just squeezes it a little harder until the moon and the sun slow down, and this light and this energy that kind of formulates to this eclipse holds on to her hand for a moment, and she's just stunned, like mouth opened, as she's looking at it. And eventually this eclipse separates, and the moon and the sun fade. And in it, the once only two-fingered Lydia has now regained a full hand of 5. As she just lies into her chair and slumps a little more as the hand just reaches towards her face. As she jumps up and gives you a big hug immediately, and just wraps you up in there.
Oh man, I'm about to cry.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Amaris. Thorn, can you get in here too? I have 2 arms. Come on. As he just like forcibly grabs you to the side, and even you don't have enough strength to pull away from this one, as he just grabs both of you and just kind of pulls you both in for a hug. And just Amaris, you feel just an assault of just kisses on the side of your head, as she's just absolutely grateful for this gift that you have given back to her. This piece that has been missing, and this part of her that is not only left but has been a reminder and has been a change that she has had to overcome amongst thousands of others. This is just something that, although small, possibly in the grand scheme of Vallaki, is unastoundingly massive to this one woman that you all love so much and that loves you back infinitely. Infinitesimally, that's what I was thinking the word is. My apologies.
That's nice.
I'm about to cry, actually.
You know, I don't want to.
It's the least that I can do.
I didn't have a cake ready or anything. I'll bake whatever you wish. I'm gonna just ask it. It'll be done by tonight, okay?
Just. I mean, a cake would be nice, but let's.
Oh my. Yeah.
Let's hold up. We do still have a town meeting to prepare for.
Right. Sorry. She's just immediately trying to go and try to wipe off like tears and some snot a little bit, just like kind of going through. Finally, letting you both breathe for a second. Okay. I'm sorry. As she looks back at her hand as she's wiping away the tear, almost naturally coming back to using the other 3 fingers that she missed. Sorry. Okay.
You
I'm not
know,
going to keep you then.
Yeah,
Yes?
just it, uh, there's still a little bit of it on you for the next hour. So in case you ever do, like, maybe injure yourself within the hour, it should still automatically just uh, regenerate it. Um,
Oh. Oh. I don't plan to, but
uh,
I'll. In fact, I think I'm going to
it's
be a little more cautious when I'm baking the cake and using any knives. But thank you.
it's just something to note for the spell
Mm-hmm.
itself. So that's all.
A little morbid, but I appreciate it either way.
Right. Yeah, just I wanted to come by for that. Well,
She,
we have to be on our way.
she takes one of the projects that she kind of has lined out. It's like, I'll make another. And she just kind of like wipes the rest of her face. Of course, of course. Um, if and if the cake isn't enough as well, I have plenty of things I can help out with as well. You can ask Eileen. I am amazing with makeup. If you wish to have a night, we can do something. Not saying
What?
I need anything. Just if you ever want to just have a girls' night or something, just let me know, please. Anything.
Right. Just when we get back.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
After your speech, if you wish, the cake will be ready, and I'll have some tea waiting for you all as well. Sound good?
sounds
We,
good.
we have plans today, Lydia. I'm sorry.
Oh, whenever you come back, then I'll just have it ready.
Okay.
And if it takes too long and the cake expires, I'll make another. It's all good, please. Thank you so much, Amar. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah.
Mhm.
I must head out, and so thank you for everything.
Thank you. Thank you. It's all right. Thank you.
Just nods and takes your leave.
You leave her in this ecstatic joy, this elation, as you leave her to a bit of self-reflect and all this. You leave her much happier, much happier than she ever was in these past couple of days. And you are free to do what you wish. But we do have one more group, as I'm
Oh.
gonna let you two stay in that happiness for a bit.
Right before that.
Oh, right before you leave?
Actually,
Okay.
like,
Okay.
like after we leave,
Oh.
but like as soon as we get out the doors, essentially.
Uh-huh.
Just gonna look over towards Thorn. Again, I know I asked this before, but the offer still stands for you as well, Thorn.
Hmm.
When,
I appreciate it, but I'm not gonna take it.
Okay. If you ever do change your mind, just
Sure.
let me know.
All right. Oh.
That's it. That's all.
Fair enough. As you two end up leaving Lady Lydia's house, we're gonna go back to the other group. So, Morrow, Eileen, Aknev. What are you three doing? As we all just wipe the tears from our eyes.
Old and crying, bro. I'm fine.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Well, if my party would humor me, I would like to just walk around the town for a bit and just get a lay on how everyone's feeling.
The people of the town,
The people
or
of the town.
okay. Eileen, Morrow, that cool with y'all?
Sure.
That is fine.
All right.
DM,
Yes.
is there a? I don't know if this is in Father Lucian's church, but are there like confessional booths and things like that?
Over at the church with Father Lucian. Father Lucian
Yeah.
does not contain confessional booths. No.
Ah,
He's more of a He's more of a soup kitchen kind of guy.
Okay.
Like come here for help,
Okay, cool.
rather than come here for salvation.
All
Go ahead.
right, that is fine.
Fair enough. Although you could probably talk to him, and although it's not a confessional booth, they're probably, if you need to talk to him, you could probably get him
Yeah.
into office or whatever with him.
Yeah, no,
You would know that.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm just asking specifically. That's just for the aesthetic, really.
Fair.
You
That
could do something else.
it would go kind of hard. All right. So yeah, so you're going to go around listening in. Are the two of you also listening in, or are you trying to achieve something different while you're just pacing around the village? Eileen, tomorrow.
I want to listen.
Wherever Octave goes, I'll go.
Just
And
randomly pacing, looking at the people. Go ahead, tomorrow.
I do want to ask Eileen something.
Sure.
You mentioned, well, actually, I'm pretty sure I was there for this, but you mentioned missing people, correct?
Mm. What about it?
We may. Is there anybody specific that's missing that we can look for?
Not necessarily. Just... I was just overhearing some people talk about it. But... I don't know if we can investigate it right now.
When we're done with this, or when we have enough information, I have to go over to the church.
Okay.
We can do this so long as we do it before this meeting. That is fine, but I should let that go. I have things to atone for now that I'm in the situation like this.
I understand. I'll go with you.
Yeah. And then as we're moving, DM, I kind of want to just Octave. I think Octave is, checking around outside. I want to check for people that. Are there any people that are specifically like just hate us?
Okay, you're checking for people that hate you. Ognev, you're checking for the general mood
general
of the people.
mood.
Then I need both of you two to roll insight checks for
Can
this
I-
separate things. Mm-hmm.
Could I also get a general vibe of the people as well?
Absolutely. Do you want to roll, or did you want to give Ognev advantage? It's up to you.
I could roll.
Go for it.
Nice.
17. Dang. All right. I looked at that 3. I was like, rough, and then still 17. What the fuck? All right. Maro as well. Don't forget your roll as well. Just want to see how y'all fare. No. These aren't crazy hard checks, so don't worry. I would also say you could insight or perception, Maro, but insight's easier.
Ah!
Rough.
It's 4 this session.
This is scary.
Jesus.
As you are kind of looking out, Maro, there's a lot of just people kind of going day by day and just kind of moving their own lives. You don't even notice if people are really paying attention to you. You don't seem to be like a point of too much focus. And that's kind of alarming you and disturbing you for a moment before then you see some people looking at you and you're just kind of mixed with this sudden like flurry of like, wait, I'm trying to read now. A couple of people are looking at us, but they were in a second. Does that mean something? And you just ultimately can't get a vibe. Um, Eileen and Ognev.
Hi.
There is an odd sense of familiarity, as in almost. It's not that nothing has changed, but there hasn't been like a major event or as major of an effect on the town as the possible blood rain itself should have. But as you do walk around, there are some places, and especially you, Eileen, would know from your keen mind and stuff, that there are some places in which you remember statues being, that there currently are just like some small groups around. Do you get near those areas?
Um, I'll say yes.
All right. As you just kind of move on over, it doesn't take you long. You're about maybe 15 feet away from that group before you look. And with your passive perception, there isn't a statue there. But you look down at their feet, and you see crumpled up into bits this massive amount of red chunks.
That's what I was worried about.
Oh man!
Yeah.
God. Why are you such a thick freak, DM?
I like it.
Weirdo.
Fuck.
Weirdo.
Some panic does hit you, but as you continue on, as you do look out, you do see one of the statues from the previous day, and you see two kids just kind of like staring at it a little bit, like talking to each other. But that one isn't gone. That one isn't pieces.
Maybe someone knocked it over.
I will say, with both of your insights as well, with the 17 and 16, no matter what you do in this next event here, you do at least get the sense that people are like, something's off. Like, there's generally like a vibe there of like, people are like, something happened, something's off. And there are some people that you see are a little more nervous than others, but like the general majority is just kind of like, another day.
So, DM,
Yes.
for the crumpled red chunks, do they look like massive pieces, or does it look like someone cracked out of it?
Hard to tell without getting closer.
I
They're
would-
not massive They're not massive pieces. I'll give you that.
I
But
would
whether
like
someone,
to get closer.
all right, getting closer as kind of some of the people like notice that you do. Some of them kind of give way to you a little bit now, knowing a little bit more of your status, or maybe just a little bit of fear, as they just kind of give space to you for a moment. As you look down, these are like fragmental pieces, like of what a human being was there prior. You see now there's just chunks of shells, just all layered on the ground. Um, they're all it varies, but the chunks vary anywhere between a crack and a piece of about 3 or so inches. You know, the biggest piece sound is probably like a 5 inch, like one, and then otherwise the average is like 3 to 2 inches. Just all like into a pile and set. I'd say you could make an investigation roll if you would like,
Okay.
because you said if something cracked out or something in that regard. With a 30, you can tell that this pile is definitely disturbed. As in, it became a pile and then was disturbed by some of these people later. As you can kind of see a shoe mark, as someone seems to have stepped and like pulled back pieces. And as you kind of like, as your eyes follow that trail and look at somebody that's standing right there, they kind of look at you like in a little bit of a shock and look down, and then look at that trail, look back at you, and just kind of take another step back, and are kind of like a little paler for a moment. But as you just kind of look through, you can tell it looks like this collapsed in on itself.
Huh.
Doesn't look like something came out of it. More that it's down.
It's just down. Yeah, so it didn't. Wow, someone literally just crumbled. It kind of reminds me of like Like in Resident Evil Village, when you fight like the sisters, how like they're kind of ashen up.
So with the 30, yes, but I will say, with the 30, actually, if you look through the pieces, are you touching the pieces or are you just like quickly observing?
I would like to, yeah. I don't,
Okay.
it's fine.
If you pick up and touch the pieces, they are almost they're more bumpy, but they're very distinguishable to like hardened clay. Like it's pretty close. But they're very brittle. You pick one up and immediately like you can feel it kind of snap very easily.
Like if I was to like chalk, if I was to like rub it like against my fingers, would it kind of become
It leaves.
powdery?
It does. Yes. Very, very, very close. Think of it to kind of slate a little bit, but not exactly. It's a little thicker. With that being said, with a 30 as well, the difference in what it would be in the Resident Evil, this is a shell. Someone didn't come out of this. This crumbled and fell apart. But there's not enough pieces to make a human. Just enough to make a shell.
Like something molten.
As if the inside is hollow.
As if whatever was inside disappeared. Nobody broke out of it. They're just gone.
Gone. Yep.
Oh. Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Oh god. Hold on. I may need to test this theory.
It's Mike.
Oh, I love it already. Let's go.
Can I look over to my side and see like another like fully formed statue?
The fully formed one is kind of back, and it would be like right around here-ish.
Okay.
You remember passing this person at the night when you guys were running through?
Okay. I'm gonna look to Akanev and Morrow. Follow me. And she'll go.
Are you two going?
Yeah.
All right. The crowd was kind of silent and kind of let like Eileen do it, and you just kind of like saw at the very least there was a mixture of curiosity and respect and fear just on that table since you're still trying to get the vibes, Aknev.
Don't. I'll just say, don't worry about it. We're just making sure everything's alright. You guys can go back to what you're doing. All's good. Okay.
Some just kind of give you a nod over, and you just hear like they just kind of go into whispering a little bit as you guys start kind of heading away. But at the very least, there's at least a little bit of trust given to you there. All right. As you kind of round about the corner, you remember seeing the two kids near it, and they've gotten a little bit closer as like one of them just is kind of like walking up to it and walking very slowly, like pointing their finger at it, and just walking and taking a step closer. And a step closer to it.
Don't touch it.
I wasn't going to. He puts his hands up immediately.
And
then he looks.
Was he actually gonna touch it?
Oh, no insight needed. Yeah, of course. But I will say, actually, do roll the insight just for it for a second. It's a boy and a girl, two kids, looking about like 7, 8-ish.
Oh, okay. Roll 20 kicked me out because I have no soul.
Damn, dog! It's the first day.
The ultimate power.
Stupid.
Strahd has gained access to the admin console. He can kick out anyone without a soul.
Michael,
if no soul equals false. Go ahead.
You lost your soul, Michael. Don't be like that.
Oh,
my god!
God damn.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Maybe you can't.
Soul business, yeah, is actually real.
You can't get any more. You just do know he totally like this kid was going to touch it with your passive 16. Don't worry, but you can't tell anymore.
I'm just gonna be like.
The girl just puts her arms to the side. The girl just puts her arms to the side, and then they both just start dipping it past the alleyway. Unless you guys want to chase them.
No, as they're going, I'm just gonna mage hand to trip one of them.
The boy or the girl?
Who said run?
The girl did, and she
I'm
started
gonna do
running
the
first.
I'm gonna do the boy to see if the girl turns back to save him.
Okay. I'll do a quick deck save. Ow! Oh, ow! She turns and looks. Get up! And then runs without him. I'm trying. And he crawls for a second before finally getting back up and running.
You didn't have to do that, Octave.
I know. But now that's core memory for them. Anyway.
DM.
Mhm.
Is there anyone else surrounding the statue?
With the kids gone, there are people like in the distance, but no one's like giving you immediate attention. Well, actually, at this point now, maybe a little bit because the kids like screaming out, but they're kind of like focused on the kids now. Then they look back over towards the statue and see y'all, but like no one's near you. You just have like a loose bit of eyes on you after whatever just happened there.
Well, this might be disturbing to some. So, okay. I'm gonna take out a hammer and a python.
No, you okay?
And
Can
I
you-
want to aim this python near the center of their chest, like where their, I don't know, where your heart would be.
Easy enough. Aiming over to where the heart is, although it's harder to get details onto this figure. You can't even tell the you can't tell the clothing. You can't tell like the gender or anything. You can't tell specifics on like the actual face and eyes. You can just kind of make out that this was a person.
So
But-
just to have a safe assumption of the position, it seems like most of these had their arms spread open and their
Mhm.
chest was there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
There was very few differences. Everyone at least was looking up in some capacity.
So I'm definitely gonna hammer in on that chest.
Okay, easy enough. Take the python, take the hammer. What is your goal here? Are you
I
just
want
trying
to see.
to
I
crack?
want to see if it crumbles.
Easy enough. You take it. You give one hit. It's not your strongest hit, but it's enough. You just hit that one. Immediately, the piece right in front goes inward, and you see on the inside currently nothing. Nothing. Just dark weight with your passive perception. There isn't anything there to the regular eye, but both with your dark vision and your own passive perception, you notice quickly something drops and slooshes. And that crack separates and continues and hits the ground. And as you look now in this crumbled piece, in this as everything just immediately falls and stacks like dominoes that were stacked up to like like the bridge sets. It all just crumbles into that, and you notice although much of it is dry, the bottom layer is a bit soaked with what looks like a fresh coat of blood.
Yeah.
Oh.
You want to tell us what's going on?
But it dries pretty quickly as you focus in on it. Takes about 20 seconds to dry.
So there's still like there's just a little pool of like blood.
Blood. Yep. After the crumble, blood kind of pools at the bottom of this like pile and then dissipates within 20 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did it liquefy them?
Yeah.
You saw it. You saw that whatever it was, the blood fell when you hit it immediately, as if it was being stored in the like towards wherever the head or the arms or whatever above was of the chest.
Oh God. How do I? How can I? I'm trying to visualize this in my head.
If the Resident Evil thing is helpful and how you had it, you know when they kind of calcify and they kind
Yeah.
of turn white, then they crumble. It's just a shell when they crumble in that regard there. And the moment that you hit the chest piece, it's hollow. Like think of a Kinder Egg or whatever.
Yeah.
But something fell immediately, and you caught it because your fast vision and your dark vision, so you're able to see the darkness of the inside. And when there was the pool at the bottom, you knew that whatever fell from the top just blood pooled at the bottom. And you realize as it kind of was cracking at the top, it also cracked at the bottom from the impact of the splash as it hit.
Okay, I'm gonna do something gross. Could I put my arm through it and try to feel at whatever's at the head?
The whole thing is crumbled onto the ground now.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh yeah, the moment you hit the chest, it stayed for maybe half a second. You focused on the fall, and the rest of it just and crumbled in on itself, just broke.
Everything
Yeah.
crumbled, and now there's just a pool of blood.
Yeah, almost like a sinkhole of gravel. Like if there was like an undisturbed area, then you suddenly made a hole, and gravel just kind of made like a pit, kind of like that right onto the ground, and then blood was at the bottom of it because whatever fell just hit the bottom end of this.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Could I scoop up a small bit of that blood that's there?
Since you're noticing it dissipate fast, you can definitely like. Are you trying to do it with a vial, or are you trying to do it with your hands? What are you trying?
Do you want a vial? I have one right here.
I have vials. I'll do it with the vial.
Okay.
Easy. You scoop it up into the vial and kind of hold it out. You cork it immediately. You're looking at it. And as you kind of swirl it for a moment, it's slowly going from red and getting clearer and clearer. And now it just looks like water.
Oh. Whoa, that's cool. Like, it's fucked up, but that's really cool.
I was waiting for that, but I'm like,
Welcome to the Junji Ito part of the
her
campaign.
scene, brother, please.
Go ahead.
Me seeing that. Can I just look at the vial I collected earlier?
Yeah, the vial of rainwater that you collected.
I hate you. Oh my mom, I hate you.
As you pull it out, no blood, clear.
Ah.
It's just pure water in the vial that you currently have.
This is a... I don't think I'm gonna get this, but I want to try to ask.
Please, go ahead.
Is there anything that causes this shit to happen? like
Anything
is
you
there
could reference.
any reference I could make? Anything. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I want to
Listen.
try.
I know. I have to think if you would be privy to any knowledge of this in the first place. So,
You know, fades away with daylight. We know it's a blood moon. We know it's werewolf.
Right.
Could it?
You can extrapolate on that regard. I mean, I'm just if there's something that's doing this. I would say honestly, you have nothing on the mind of this. Like, I'll allow an Arcana check for a basis of something, but nothing that's like this is what this is. Go ahead, Maro.
This is a shot in the dark because I've been thinking about this. He has things with the werewolf. It's a blood moon. We know the wolves are especially affected. Is he possibly like? I want to check like any if there's any of the blood or just just based on what Menace is white. Could he be using like the blood of those like with lycanthropy to like? Is it possible to use like the blood of somebody affected with lycanthropy, like a werewolf, to like maybe artificially create a blood moon, maybe because they are connected to the moon in a way? Like, is that possible?
Give me an Arcana check for that one. I would
Okay.
say. I'd say alchemy and intelligence could also be supplemental if you have but I don't think you do.
Can I do medicine?
I'll allow it. It's a higher, but I'll allow it. While that's going on, Octave, you're about to say something. Go ahead, and then I'll get to that.
Yeah. Can I help with that, or can I roll my own Arcana check on all this? Because
I'm just trying to figure it out as well.
because I feel like these are people. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
What if? And these are the people, soulless people. These are people who are like who we think didn't have a soul, and they look like they got melted down basically. What if? Remember how it's like, oh yeah, people who like don't have souls or whatever, they fucked up the rebirth cycle or whatever. What if it's this melting down to their base, make some kind of crazy fucking soul monster later. All the people are soulless.
Might be.
Like some weird reincarnation thing. Like he's like, okay, everyone, because like it's like almost like it's returning them back to their soul. You know, like the whole rain thing, the whole emotion was to bring them out on purpose. It's like that longing feeling that they had was just to get them outside. Because think about it, they can't be charmed. Soul people can't be charmed. So nobody was a big charm. So
I'll
I
let you
think it
roll.
was.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna let you roll an Arcana check. Is what I said. That's all.
Man,
I was also gonna say, just be aware of the thing that I wrote in chat. Like, what if these people are still inside their shells, but the moment that they're being cracked, this happens to them? Like,
Fair.
what if disturbing them is causing this to happen? Otherwise, they're fine, like petrified in there or whatever.
Yeah, that's also true. But I'm just thinking, right? It melts them down to the base components and just sucks them back up into whatever crazy like the whole like I'm the land, blah blah blah. Maybe this is part of it. Like the rain. Okay, I'm just rolling my Arcana. I'm just.
I'll let you roll an Arcana.
That's fine.
Eileen, at the very least, with this, you know of things that can turn people into different creatures, such as manipulating that through transmutation magics. You know of necromancy, which is more akin to affecting the body, and sometimes in subsections, including with certain cleric groups and such, the blood of creatures through forms of blighting and such like that. This is a very specific incantation or whatever it was that occurred that is unknown to you, but at the very least, with all of your obtained knowledge, it seems far too big to just be that of a spell and probably has components of it that deal with Barovia itself. It's
Way too
part of the special
complex.
nature. Way too complex. As Oknev starts spouting some of this too, and with your 23 as well, Oknev, you do kind of piece together at least some things. There probably is, at the very least, you are right. There was the factor that a lot of these people that are probably out here were like people that either seemed soulless or possibly in that regard there that were drawn to this. However, something even your 23 couldn't get you,
Damn it!
Eileen and Morrow can help because of you.
Because of me.
Because of you figuring that part out. That is the case, but Eileen and Morrow, you ran into a couple of individuals that didn't, they were stuck in the rain that didn't do this praying and holding on into the sky. Two in particular.
Mm-hmm.
A weeping man that just seemed to lose all of his energy that was out on the floor, and another teenage boy who just seemed to be laughing out into the rain.
That's right. So it's not just. Oh god.
I would also say, actually, Oknev... Actually, I forgot about this part, too. Oknev, I believe you were one of the people that when the door was opened, you saw someone grab someone, was looking at the rain, and then pulled them back into the house.
Yes.
But you saw, like, as you guys were observing, I think it was Eileen, you remember them getting very tired as they were, like, reaching out into the rain.
It might be the mist. Sorry.
So,
Sorry.
at the very least, you're certain, at least this part here, there's a huge component to Barovia on whatever that he's doing, or maybe even to Strahd himself, or whatever he is, or whatever this whole factor is that is able to cause this. You think this might be an individual phenomenon that you don't have a direct reference to.
Oh,
That is what you guys can kind of formulate here. But you definitely think that maybe that theory, at the very least, has some merit of gathering them and removing them, or they were inconsequential of some sort. But it does seem to still affect the people. It's just that maybe some of the people that could have got caught in it, y'all kept saving.
Yo, go us, y'all. Go us.
But with that thought, is there a variation to the people that you consider to have souls? These two, the two you last saw, obviously weren't, because you saw them as they were raising up. What if you find another statue that's not in this position?
Wait.
That's what curiosity hits both of you two, or all three of you. As for medicine, Morrow, in this regard here, you don't know enough about.
Don't tell me.
Blood. Okay.
I think because I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Huh?
Shit.
It's like the equivalent of like watching like
I-
a Phoenix Wright bit going on.
I-
The
I will-
waves, like,
I will-
"Da-da-da."
I will. I'm gonna be a little kind here because of the fact that you did for the events that happened, and I know it's been rough lately. I'll say don't.
Oh. Okay.
D-
I
don't.
won't.
Don't. You don't think there's a direct correlation,
Okay.
or at least not enough of an important one. You got a hunch.
That's so wild as a DM. Like, for your sake, shut up. Bro.
Listen, he just got that inspiration, and
know.
after everything on that, I would have felt so fucking bad. Guilt
Okay.
guilt rides me like that, man. It's all good. Apologies. I don't want to ruin the flow, but like
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's a good.
Yeah.
let's not take too many L's today.
Yeah.
It's like in the fucking Spider-Man and Family Guy. He's like, everybody gets one.
Yeah.
One time where the DM's like, hey, I'm gonna be real with you. Don't do that.
Are you crazy, Broski? What are you thinking?
Inspiration is important. I don't want you doing it on no. But yeah, that kind of swirls into your guys' mind, and you even think like, what even for if you find someone that isn't in that position. And as you are thinking of this, and as you are kind of formulating the plan, as time is passing with you all, we're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna come right back.
Man.
You guys, what?
No,
I'm giving you time to discuss.
I know. I'm just doing it preemptively.
That's it. Lightning bolt.
Alrighty then.
All right.
Go,
We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break, guys. Take a quick break.
Okay, it's Eileen's turn.
Oh right, yes. Go ahead.
Curse of Strahd.
And we'll be right back, everybody.
I did down the street.
Oh man. Okay.
Everybody that you meet.
Eileen?
Eileen.
Curse of Strahd.
Oh,
That was a good one!
haunting.
We're
All
gonna
right.
get skull good at this one day.
No. But that's what
Finger
makes us
step, finger
us.
step.
With that, I think we should just get back into the meat of this. Any objections?
No.
Nah.
Hold
Alright.
it!
It's more of a puree.
Nah, I'm good. I was just making a joke.
Oh my god.
we have fun here, don't we, y'all?
We have fun here, right, guys?
Blow with a gun to the back of our heads.
Laugh or you'll cry. Then-
Pussy.
Hold on, let me go through my Rolodex. Oh, damn mind, you did it. I was gonna go look through my Rolodex of like gun sound effects. All right, with that, where we last left off, the Talons, after recuperating of a heavy night of when it ended up happening to the soul count in the group managed to find their way back over to their abode, rested for the night, and although some tension was there, they gave comforts to each other and prepared for the speech that goes today, but not before going in and returning back to Lydia's house and restoring the fingers that she had lost to Fiona all that time ago, and doing some investigative work around the town, both of its mood and of the new decorations that line its streets and alleyways. With that, though, we last left off as you all both, or you three, were investigating and coming up with your solutions. The other group, as you guys were leaving out, as you were walking out and about, Amaris, with your just insane passive perception, you would have heard two kids kind of like running away, and as you look into the distance, you just hear crumbling, and you can see a bit of a pink tail just kind of like swoosh over to the side for a moment before Octave kind of goes around and is just kind of looking at something very deeply towards the wall as they all just kind of start conversating. So you could spot the crew there if you wanted to regroup. If not, you're fine. Go ahead.
Just gonna be trying to make this a little bit more lighthearted. It's just like, oh, Lord, look.
What?
There's a pink tail. Go get it, Thorn. Go.
Thor's just gonna stare at you and just say, "You're the dog."
What are you looking at me for? What are you looking at me for, Thorn? Go get it. Go.
At a minimum, I will race you. That is it.
Oh my god.
What happened?
I'm gonna get a head start, and Thor's gonna win.
As you,
What I miss?
are you racing? Are you racing, Amaris?
Racing, quote unquote.
Got it. Well, Aknev, as you're just kind of like looking and like discussing with the group, you just hear a loud amount of footsteps, and as you turn to the right,
What do
you
you
see
mean?
Thorn and Amaris bounding over.
Like, if it bound into the area or bounding towards a certain individual standing there?
Kind of around your area.
Oh, just
As
the
they're just
area,
both like,
but not
running, like,
towards me.
Well, like, that's the thing. Like, you're around a corner, and on the corner line, you see them, like, going through a couple buildings and on the streetways. So they just start running towards you at a full sprint. They've got seconds before they reach you.
Can I just make the quickest glance of insight?
It's so great that you were muted because you were inviting
I
people
got
to be
raided.
in.
I got raided.
I know. That is the best part. You have no idea what's
Bullshit.
happening.
I'm being attacked right now. I'm gonna insight what's going.
Not a clue. They're running at you so
cool.
fast.
So awesome, possum. Octave is thinking, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I've done nothing yet. Wajan looks at the kid. You!
The kid who just kind of stopped and turned around way in the distance, who just kind of was running and looking at them, now hearing you as your eyes meet, and they start running the other direction.
I'm going to I'm going to cut the corner and just hide. I'm just gonna hit. Nah. I'm going to. We said not the way spells. I know we said not the way spells. However, I feel worried for my life, low key, all of a sudden. So I'm gonna hit the biggest like. Stop laughing at me! You're coming at me! Just gonna. I'm getting onto the roof. Fuck it. I chain up to the roof.
Athletics check.
They can't reach me there.
Athletics check.
Reach me there. Okay.
Using your chains, you try to grab onto the parts of the roof and pull yourself on up.
That's funny.
Like Spider-Man
Beautiful.
efficiency, just whoosh, hitting onto the roof. You two ran over, and you finally come to a slight stop. I'll say both of you athletics check, Amaris and Thorn, if you're actually racing.
If Thorn's giving his art out, I am not actually killing
Bro,
him.
Got it.
trip him.
Got
Just
it.
trip
Okay.
him.
Yeah, I think I'm racing. So do you want me to do athletics?
Yes, please. Yes,
Okay.
please. I just. Okay, 23. Vroom, as just suddenly Thorn with a good distance slows down to a stop. As you finally reached where the tail was swishing, but has recoiled back in just immediate, just like, whoa, somebody's there for a second.
Thorn's gonna like look at Ognev like weird as he jumps onto the building while he taps Eileen's tail and goes, "I win. I beat you."
What the fuck? She's gonna slap his hand with the tail.
Sorry.
With the tail.
Sorry, we were racing.
Oh my
For my
god.
tail?
Well, I do. Her idea. I won.
Just slowly casually,
I-
just like, you decided that we were racing. I just decided to walk here.
You were...
N-
No. I saw both of
You-
your eyes. You
you-
guys were charging.
But you told me to go get it. I thought we were racing.
No.
Get what?
They're just
Can I
gonna
come-
pat Thorn on the helmet.
Can I
Good
come
boy.
down now?
Anyways, what are we doing here?
Is it
I
safe to
don't-
come down?
I don't know why you went up there. I thought
No,
I
I
don't
assumed.
know why you went up there.
I assumed that I turned around. I
Just get
blanked
down
out.
here.
And no. Are you Amaris? Are you real?
I won.
You won? Great.
I'm just gonna
I
pick
would-
up a rock.
No,
I'm just gonna throw it at him.
I mean,
Is that proof enough, or do we need me to throw more rocks?
I don't know if that's on the Amaris thing.
Gonna pick up another rock.
Hey, I'm coming down. I jumped down just a good 10 feet from them, just in case this is a trap.
yeah, with your acrobatics, 3 point, doof, and just back up.
Alright. Landers, what are you guys doing here?
Oh, yes. Yeah. We were looking at the statues that are, and she kind of looks at Thorn like confused, like, what the fuck was that? That kind of
I
thing.
won.
What do you win?
I got here.
Focus. That's
I'm
over.
just
That's
I'm
that.
just gonna participation over Thorn's head like fanfare, like yeah, like confetti.
Yeah, I won.
Alright, we got that. Focus on what's here.
Okay, sorry. Well, we passed by one statue that crumbled to the ground. I was wondering if it was the whole body that crumbled, or maybe it cracked out of its shell. After noticing that first body in detail, it looks like it did crack, but nothing came out. It was a shell. It seemed like it fell inward. So I tested it on this guy over here. And I took a hammer and nail to the chest to see if there was anything inside. And there wasn't. But it seemed like when it crumbled, it turned to this little pool of blood, in which then, and she's gonna pull out the vial, it slowly turned back to water.
Weird.
Yeah, we can't figure it out either.
I mean, huh?
I'm
I don't know what to
assuming.
make of that.
I'm assuming it has to do with the whole just roading itself, like the land property. Because it can't be a spell. I've been trying to think of it. It hasn't. It's almost like a reset in a weird way, if that makes
So,
sense.
so no matter what, whatever's inside, it's not inside anymore. These things are being left out.
Yeah.
Well, before we rule out the fact that nothing's left inside of them, the first one that you guys saw, we saw the people. We didn't go and look at it, but we saw the people grouped around it. It was crumbled on the ground. Then you came and tested over on this that was fine, and then when you peered inside of it, there was nothing, or at least like the blood, and then it became like this. There's a possibility that the people could still be inside of these things, but the moment they're exposed to any outside air, they could disappear. So maybe it's not a good idea for us to fuck with them, just in case there's a way to bring it back.
We haven't tested it out to see if it was hollow yet, but we can easily prove it otherwise. Does anyone have like a torch?
Well, I was gonna say maybe instead, since sunlight was able to turn it into just regular water during the rain, during the blood rain, maybe if we show light onto them before we disturb them, maybe it'll turn it just to regular water. Maybe it'll be clear enough for us to see if there's anything inside there to begin with.
Yeah.
You mean like drain the color from it while it's still a statue? Possibly.
Yeah. Then I think that would confirm whether it would be someone in it or not. I would think.
Okay.
Do we cast normal light or we cast sunlight? Because that's a very expensive theory.
I
We're
would
going
say.
off
Well,
right
you
now.
could do either one of those, but Eileen, I'm sure her idea was to shine a torch next to it so you could see the reflection from inside.
Mhm,
Alright,
exactly.
alright.
The light
Yes.
spell is an easy cantrip to cast, and it doesn't cost many resources to do so. So one person could be on the other side, and the other casts light, and we can see if maybe we see through it.
Alright.
It's worth it.
Mara, how you feeling about this?
It might specifically be sunlight. It could not be. I say we give it a shot.
There's no harm in trying. I'll also put my own theory forward in regards to this, for at least what I felt last night during the rain and everything. It was a very similar feeling to the first time that we were in Castle Ravenloft, and I felt the effects of the crystal heart. It's possible that whatever this is could be what feeds that heart in Strahd's tower. Not the souls of the mist, but whatever the blood rain or whatever the fuck it was did to these people, evaporated them, turned them, did whatever happened. It's possible that that feeds the heart itself, and the people are the lifeblood for it. And that's why you feel so many strong emotions when
Follow
you
us.
are in any capacity related to it.
But love though, so these people don't have the emotions, remember? So
True, but that doesn't mean all these people were soulless.
Alongside that, I mean, do we know of those who? Do you know what happened to those who we managed to pull out of the rain?
I imagine they're either in the house or continuing on with their day.
Well,
At least the ones that were unconscious.
Well, that's the thing. If they're being covered with the same thing, are they continuing on with their day, or are they in their houses stuck like how these people were?
you can check on them.
We
That's a
could
good
check.
idea, actually.
I think we
We'll
should
check
check
on at
on
least
them, and if they're stuck as they are, but they're still inside, then we know that at the very least that some outside force took them.
Yeah. We could check on that guy that I carried back into his house. That's on our way back to the church anyways, whenever we head that way. It'd be really easy to tell.
I do have some business to take care of at the church, but that can wait. I'll probably do that while we are. I'll say indisposed and traveling.
Town meeting in 2 hours. Town meeting in 2 hours.
Well,
You just
2
hear in the
hours.
distance crying out. Someone going through the main street as you just kind of hear it. Head to the town square in 1 hour. 2 hours is when the meeting starts. Be prepared anytime. As they just start kind of shouting it out. People are kind of getting out and about now. You guys got in the early day when there were still very few people out and about at this point in time. But it seems to be, as time is progressing, as time is passing by, you have less and less time for the talk. Before it happens. But yeah.
Well, we know not to meet at the church now, so we got about hour and a half. We don't want to be late.
How close is the closest house we were helping people at?
Eileen and Morrow know that there is. This is the one that they had the teenager and the woman. This is the other one that Eileen and Morrow helped. For you guys, there's one here, 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 and here. You know, so if you're around a lot of them. The closest one is literally right next to you guys.
Yeah. In that case, yeah, if for this one that's a bit close by, we can check on them, see how they're doing. And if they're missing, then we know, but if not, then we can see how they're doing.
Yeah, let's do it. We won't waste too much time on them. Just make sure everything's fine and then move on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Easily, you guys can check it out. I will say, Maro, you are aware you knocked out both of the people in this room. It's up to y'all if you all still want to do that one. But, yeah.
Ooh, right.
Yeah.
Hopefully they forget.
The closest person that you didn't knock out is the first person that Thorn took inside.
Yeah.
Which should be over here. It's up to y'all. Because
Oh,
it was knockout.
If it was knocked out, then we can check the knocked out, then we can check the ones that we didn't.
All right.
I thought we were just checking one, just to test.
Well, the knockout might be an interference type of deal, and depends on how much time we have after the one. If we still
That's
have time, then might as well check the other. If we don't, we check the one, then we head over.
You have an
Fair
hour.
enough.
We can fast forward to it essentially. So you're going to the knockout one first.
Yeah, since
All
that
right.
one's the closest.
All right. As your group kind of arrives over to there, you eventually get to the area. Mara and Eileen both pointed out with certainty before. Knock, 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 knock. No response.
Anyone in there?
Is the door locked?
As you kind of go and try to for the door, after is anyone in there? There's a beat and a pause as you go to reach for it, but you see the knob just kind of turn for a second. You kind of recoil, and slowly but surely, like a teenager, maybe about 16 years old, is kind of opening up the door, like very slowly and kind of peeking out and looking over at you all. You can see as he's looking through at first, just like kind of one eye is poking out as he looks, but then he slowly brings in the rest of his face, and he's got kind of like a bruise and a welt at the upper eyebrow of his head, close to one of his temples.
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah, we just wanted to kind of check up on everybody, see if the storm didn't shake you guys up too much.
The there's just he looks like he's about to try to say something, and then nothing kind of comes out as he's just kind of like wide eye looking a little bit. This dude's about not extremely well built, a little scrawny, kind of getting a little bit of a patch at the bottom of his chin. Hair's kind of a mess at the top, but kind of cut a little bit over at the sides as it's kind of fraying down. Think kind of more farmer esque. He's kind of dressed in just a general white cloth, wraparound cloth, as he's just kind of like.
Can I do an insight or a medicine check on this dude? Does he have a
Yeah.
concussion? And is he like struggling a bit?
If you're looking for a concussion, then that's medicine.
Okay.
Bro can't talk. Complete sentences. He got CT.
15.
You can see at least that the eyes are dilating, so you don't think directly a concussion. Maybe that
Okay.
was a factor of it, but it seems more. It doesn't seem to be a medical thing. As he's
Gotcha.
doing this.
I just
As he's
wanted to make
kinda
sure he
looking up.
wasn't hit like
He's-
that hard that he's like,
Remember.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Who hit this guy, by the way?
Morrow.
Oh, you're about to get food, dog.
No.
just kind of, I still have kind of look at him, just like,
I. Can you help?
yeah, sure. What seems to be the problem?
I don't know. My mom, she went out last night, and then I followed her outside because it was raining, and the rain was it was red. It looked like blood, and I was trying to get her out, and when I was trying to pull her back in, I just and you see he immediately kind of gets like confused, and the eyes kind of go wild as he's just it's not even just trying to recall it. It's more this what he's about to say. He can't make sense of, but as he continues on, I went back. Magda. I had a friend named Magda. She passed away due to a hunting accident a couple years back. But she used to take me to the lake, and we used to skip rocks when I was down, and she would always make me laugh, and I could only think about that. I could only think about her and how she would make me laugh, and I was laughing, and then I was laughing, and I could feel the rain, and then it felt like something was happening to me. I felt like I was being grabbed. I think I saw someone, and then I don't remember anything. I woke up on the floor next to my mom.
Do you feel tired right now?
No, I feel anything but tired.
Okay.
She's acting like it didn't happen.
But
Okay.
she's up and moving around.
She's got like a bruise on her head, and my head feels sore.
Hey, it's all right. We understand what you're saying. We get what's going on. We're looking into it. You're gonna be okay. Your mom's gonna be okay. Just, if you could, just give us the details of what you were feeling again.
And if my dad's missing as well.
Okay.
They both. I was in bed, and I heard something drop on the floor. It was a plate, I found out. I saw my mom was heading towards the front, and my dad was heading towards the back. And I went for my mom first. I haven't seen my dad since. He hasn't come back home. The door to the side was open. And you would know at the back of this building is the body that you all dealt with a minute ago. As he's spouting this out, and as he's just kind of spiraling a little.
Well, alright, listen to us, alright?
Huh?
We're trying to do our best to figure out what exactly the extent of what happened last night. We are well aware of we're well aware of the story, and there are other uh, there are other of these people outside that can confirm said story. Other than that, when you were out in the rain, you were remembering your friend Magda and her funny jokes. That was what you remember at that time.
Uh-huh.
You did not see anyone else. You didn't. You just saw that memory at the moment when you were going
No,
through it.
it's it's not like I was it's not like I was there looking at it. It's like the feeling washed over me, and I, you know when you can think of an image, it's like that. Like when you can think back on it, you can kind of see it, but you felt it more. And just the happiness that I felt then, it just all bubbled up and exploded.
Right. Okay.
I understand.
And then afterwards, you felt someone drag you inside, and then next thing you know, you woke up on the floor next to your mother.
Yes. Well, I think something impacted me. Felt like a mallet or something.
Okay. Alright. So someone hit you, and from what you can guess, and then you woke up next to your mother. Your mother, at the time, did not remember what happened, even after you relayed what you remember to her.
Yeah.
Okay.
She, eh, she isn't even worried about Dad. I don't. It's like he never existed to her. I don't know.
I'm
If
I'm curious. Let me ask you something. Before last night unfolded and everything, when your parents were both around, just normal everyday life, whenever that was happening, were your parents ever relatively dismissive of some emotions? Did they just kind of seem kind of have an undertone of muted feelings on a lot of matters? Of things would just happen and they'd be okay with it and just handle it one way or another. Were your parents like that?
Yeah, they've always toughed things out. Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious about that.
well,
But this feels different. This is like this is like forgetting. I don't know. This it's not the same. I just don't know how to explain it.
Last night was an unnatural phenomenon that happened. We don't even know ourselves. We're looking
But
into
it
it.
did happen.
It did happen. Yes, you're
did
not
happen.
crazy.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, things did happen last night. We don't know what. I don't know if anybody around here knows what, but we are trying to take our time to look into it, as amidst other things.
So,
Just for the meantime, take care of your mom. Try to just worry about the problem that's in front of you. Help her out. And tend to your guys' bruises that look pretty rough. And just take it one step at a time. If we get more information on things, we'll let you know. But otherwise, just do what you can.
He just kind of nods. Okay. Um. Okay. Uh. I'll. I'll do that. Thanks for showing me I'm not crazy. But yeah, find my dad when you can.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do our best.
Maybe he's just at a friend's house. Sorry.
No.
All right.
Just take it easy. Have a good day.
He just kind of gives you a nod and slowly closes his door. You can definitely tell he's not like 100%, but like at least the relief of like you're not crazy is a little helpful in that regard there.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you're so valid.
Close it.
Let's
Just-
let's go somewhere else.
yeah.
If you're going to the place of the person that you knocked out first,
We didn't knock him
he's-
out.
or sorry, the person that you didn't knock out first. So you get like a comparison, easy enough. It doesn't take you guys long to get there. The streets are a bit more bustling, and you see there's a way moving towards the front area, or not towards the front, towards the middle area that you usually don't see until midday for the inn. So what? Go ahead.
No, I'll talk after.
But if otherwise, you guys kind of go up and you knock on the door, and within seconds, the door is opened. But it doesn't look like the fella that you guys had met earlier. The guy was a bit more fuller, first off, a little taller and a little younger. The guy that you're currently seeing looks maybe to be in his 50s or so. What do you want?
Yeah, excuse us. We, there's an event that happened yesterday, a storm. It was rather,
It
confusing.
rained quite heavily last night, yep.
Yeah, we just wanted to know, was there, was there another man, inside with you?
Oh, there's a
during the
couple.
take show?
There's a couple. You got a name?
No name, and then just kind of describe the look of him.
Oh, yeah. Gorik, yeah.
How's he doing?
Found him passed out drunk this morning. Right in front of the doorway.
And I'm assuming he was, wet, of course, from the storm.
I don't know. He wasn't really wet. Clothes were a bit damp. But,
But they weren't,
he was dried out. I'm assuming he came home late at night and just passed out right in the doorway. It wasn't like he was just out there or nothing.
okay. But he wasn't, covered in, any sort of red. It was just, he was drenched. Or his clothes were, at
His
least.
clothes were brown. I don't think he owns anything red.
Okay. That's pretty much all we, wanted to ask about. As long as he's alright, then that's the main thing.
Yeah, he's already up and at 'em. I believe he's over at the meal now.
Okay. Well, in that case, thank you for your help, and well, thank you for your time. I don't believe you got your name. My name is Amaris.
Orga,
Monica. All right. Pleasure to meet you.
pleasure to meet you.
That's a good name.
I've seen you all. Thank you. I've seen you all before. You are the outsiders, yes?
Yeah.
Know anything of the he kind of just points about red statues?
That is what we're trying to get a clearer picture for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the reason, part of the reason why we asked about Gorik. We have a feeling as to something, but we want to confirm.
Like I said, he's over at Mill if you want to find. But I don't know anything. No one else in house does either.
Yeah.
Just do yourself a favor and spread the word in the house. If you come across one of those statues, try not to fuck with it. And just
Yeah.
leave it be. We don't know if it's something bad. Better to just leave it be.
He just kind of he kind of reels back his his mouth a little bit, but the lips kind of like purse up, and he just kind of gives a nod as he's just like, "That's a young man's game. I wasn't fucking with it in the first place."
Good, good. He's like, I'm too old for that shit.
I'm too damn old. Anyway, we'll get off your hair.
Nope. May bleh. May Father Lathander bless you this morning. Good day.
And same to you.
He just shuts the door.
As we're walking away, I think we talked. Not now, honestly. I think we can talk to him after.
You're cutting out.
I think this man we're looking for, I think we talked to him after the meeting.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Gorik.
Gork,
I mean,
yeah.
is it even worth it? We know that he's out and about and doing his stuff.
I just want to make sure we were prepared for the meeting. That's why I thought we were going to go with them now. I was just saying we'd rather just let's focus on the meeting first and then we'll talk to him after. I was just trying to make sure where we're focused at. That's all. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
we were just going to ask about him. We weren't going to. After these two stops, we're just gonna head over to where the meeting point is.
Yeah. As long as he's all right, there's no reason to really talk to him.
How much time do we have before the meeting, DM?
At this point in time, Eileen would know you got an hour and a half.
Got 30 minutes.
But we need to be there like early. So
Yeah. It's for
Probably
like the
head our
gathering
way
setup.
there. Yeah.
There's something I want. I did say I wanted to do something, but like I don't. The church is right there. I don't know.
You would know that Father Lucian is kind of heading this town
it's,
meeting.
I know that. I'll do it next time. let's go to the meeting.
I apologize. You guys want to wait for the time to pass for the meeting and to get on with it?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
As long as everyone. All right.
We are doing this
Lucian
shit
doesn't have anything
today.
to say or anything like that.
We're doing.
Sí, por favor.
I was gonna. Can I make after doing this? Could I make a quick roll? Because I can assume the kid he has a soul, but he was affected like a whole wave of emotion rather than like a longing kind of. Feeling.
For the teenager's name you didn't get?
Yeah.
Yes, you can
kind
of give your usual check on Arcana or Insights. It's up to you.
I want to do Arcana because I'm trying to compare it to how maybe we felt when we went to the mist, because we felt drained going to the mist. He felt just like a whole cacophony of emotion, like how Thorn felt really sadness when near the heart, and those who solace, they felt like they just needed to go out there.
He didn't say that he was getting tired or anything. He just said he just so stuck in that moment and couldn't get out.
Yeah. He wasn't.
And then he got pulled out of the rain.
Yeah, he wasn't getting tired. I moved that from my mind, so I don't feel like it's the mist. However, like Thorn said about the crystal, I mean the giant, the tower with the crystal heart, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if this was a sort of ritual to feed it more, like Thorn said, and why it took those without a soul rather than those with a soul, and why did it affect people with a soul differently than affected those without a soul? I'm trying to make that differentiation because, like, I'm assuming it's longing to get back what you're losing. I wouldn't know.
Well, so it took people without a soul.
I will say, you all remember you had to make a check when you went into the rain. You all were like overcome with like emotions all at once for a moment.
Yeah,
we were. You had to like kind of keep under. You had to like keep under wraps while there.
Yeah. Well, we were overcome with emotion, but we weren't. We were overcome with emotion, but we weren't pulled into the rain. It's only when we stepped out of it. Thorn was like pulled.
I almost did. I
yeah.
did have to make a save against it.
Yep.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out is like why in the rain particular did it have, did it pull out those without the soul? And is it the same effect? Did everyone who touched the rain just had a wave of emotion? Did Thorn have a wave of emotion when he touched the rain?
Thorn felt emotion when he touched the rain.
Felt emotion.
because his emotions are, although he still feels them, they're more muted
Diluted.
than they
Yeah,
were before. Yeah.
yeah.
He
So
felt
I'm
them stronger when he went out into the
yeah.
rain.
So
And
I'm
Blurt even said that the rain almost felt nice, that
yeah.
it actually felt kind of good to be out
So
in it.
so I'm thinking it's almost like a person who's deaf for most of their life, but finally getting to hear that one sound that actually resonates with them is the effect that's happening right now.
Hmm.
And that's what I'm trying to figure out is why do this? Because they can't charm soulless people. We've come to know that. So what did they do? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm
Mhm.
sorry.
No,
Well,
I get
I
it.
mean, it's fair, but it kind of goes back to the whole like mist idea. Because if you think about it, mist is really just kind of like water, just more so in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't know
So
felt exhausted is my issue.
yes, one felt exhausted, but that's also because not like the mystical mist of the filled with souls and all that is didn't flood through the town because those are the boundaries. Those are essentially like you breaking out throughout the area.
Hold up. The
This one, this one isn't a boundary.
No, you're right. Because sorry, weird tangent. But do you remember when we went to back to Volaki? No, Barovia, and the mist was chasing us to bring us back to like the house of the Mordekai's, and how your sunlight dissipated that.
Mm.
Could it be connected? As because your good sunlight was able to dissipate this kind of rain.
I
That,
think
that
I think that if anything, this is just a different application of maybe how the mist works. Maybe it's just like, oh, the mist can follow you and it could, wipe, essentially make you exhausted. But we did see that one guy did get exhausted from going out into the rain.
can I make a roll? Yeah.
For trying to find a connection between.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd say this is. I'll allow this to be Arcana.
Okay. What's the
Yeah.
DC on asking for?
I can't say that fully. I could say, you know what? I'll say this. I'll say DC 15, and that's all I can say without explaining.
I'll
Go ahead.
pop an ancient knowledge. I'm trying to get like 25,
Yeah, not supposed to tell you, but I'll say that for now.
16. Damn.
Woof! Wow!
Damn.
Almost was a with 16, at the very least, when you're kind of looking, comparing, there's definitely at least the factor of like long fitting exposure for the issue of, and it is coming from the sky at the very least, as far as you were able to tell for the droplets. And there is a fog barrier up there that you are aware of. You can't establish a direct connection, and maybe what is happening might be more coincidental,
Okay.
of it being like a one-to-one.
Okay.
But you know, at the very least, if it is an aspect of it, they don't share enough similarities to be a one for one. Maybe inspiration, but not a for sure. That's it.
Okay. Thank you.
You bet.
Well, I'm sorry for taking y'all's time. Let's go to let's talk.
All right.
I sit on that and then talk about it.
Well, hold
Are
up. We gotta
y'all-
wait for the president of the PTA first.
Man, the PTA again.
Brother, what? Let's just get the. Let's
Thank
get
you
over
all for
there.
joining.
Shut your ass up. Start the meeting.
Thank you.
All
You
right.
mean
Go for
Lucian?
it, then.
Yeah, does Lucian have anything to say to us beforehand? Is there like
Yeah.
prep he's given us or anything like that?
Lucian. Well, it depends. Where are you guys going for Lucian? Are you guys going to the meeting? Or are you guys trying
I
to go?
assumed we were just gonna wait
Actually, screw it. Yeah,
at the meeting for him.
At the meeting point, at the very least, as we go through, as you all are just kind of waiting, there are some like eyes and some stares and some people like kind of talking a little bit and whispering as they're just kind of like looking at you and waiting for this meeting to continue. For some of you, as you just kind of try to hone in and stuff like that, you're like, some of you go, I wonder if it is about them. You know, like
Actually,
just yes.
I was thinking, DM, is it okay? Yeah, this is because this is a quick thing. Is it okay to illusion for us to have like a table with like just like in case I need to create food and water?
There's so many stands and areas where you could just like find a makeshift area for that. That's not a problem. But if you
Okay,
need
all right.
if you want a table brought in particular, but otherwise
I
there's
just in case.
yeah, this is the market area for people that need to like sell stuff, and you can just kind of pop a booth
All
and
right.
and make it yours for the day, unless someone already
Okay.
got a claim. But yeah, you're good. But as you guys wait, eventually Father Lucian either arrives or notices you, either one, and eventually does kind of walk on over to you. You ready for today?
As ready as we can be.
All right.
After the events of last night, hoping things go our way.
Are you all right, Lucian? By the way.
I was going to ask. I believe I was sleeping, unfortunately, through it. Usually I'd be up during that time, but I've been getting a new schedule, and it's been rough. But I was told by some people that they saw their windows being covered by the rain last night. Either some form of dirt or smudging, or some said blood.
Yeah.
It's a long
It's blood,
story.
then.
I
Okay.
got an insight check. Yeah, when he said he was asleep.
Go for it.
Imagine Lucian was a double agent. I would cry.
Lucian's
I
actually just
would-
bleeding all over the town.
I would cry.
25? It was him. No.
Ah!
No, you see there's enough of there's enough of a 1,000-yard stare as he talks about his sleeping schedule that he's been fighting and trying for, that he means he was asleep. And for all his fighting, like you see, for all the fighting that he's done to fix that sleep schedule, for it to be for it to be the cause that he misses out on information is upsetting to him. But that's it.
Okay, just
Yeah.
gotta make sure.
It's more of a personal, like, damn it, you know.
I was sleeping through the party. Oh
I
man!
was sleeping through being helpful, and it took so much work to do that. Oh God, Lathander, please. Anyways,
Actually, oh God, damn it! There's no. I was gonna ask, did the church get rained on, like with blood, if it's like sanctified? But he wouldn't know because he was sleeping. Never mind.
he wouldn't know because he was sleeping, unfortunately.
You nappy ass bitch.
Damn.
So, with that, as he says that, there will be a bit of the boring first. I will have to go over what we are going to be doing with our current supplies, our new farm routine that we have to now implement, our resources that we have, and what we are going to be doing now that we are going to be having less people in the village, and what shifts are going to be taken over while we have to go and march. After that, that is how I will be introducing it, and I will say, I will say, I know what you're already thinking, things like this. I will give my own guidance and ask them to trust me, and then in turn trust all of you. And that will be your cue. Come up there, say your piece. I will support with what I can. I will be up there with you. But I believe no one else can say the situation that we are in better. I will just be your parlay.
Appreciate it.
All right.
All right.
I believe from what we talked about, Aknev and I will probably do most of the talking, but anybody else here is obviously welcome to say their piece if they feel they want to.
You will have to definitely talk back to people. Some people will still have some feelings about you for events that have occurred, or maybe even for events that happened last night. We will see. We won't know until we get there and how people feel. All right?
Of course.
We could also take in questions too, just in case
Definitely.
we don't have enough of a speech from
Yeah.
non-talkative people.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Well then, sounds like you have that covered. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Maybe a small prayer. If this goes well. Kind of smile for them.
It's just like,
I thought I wasn't supposed to do the whole prayer thing.
As long as you're not using actual magic with it, just
Okay.
use faith.
Then, wish us luck on this event here. And may we reach the hearts and minds of the Valakians. As he just kind of gives off that, as you see him just kind of, his mind wanders for a second to just not add Lathander into the prayer for a moment. As he just, okay. Before he takes that breath. Good luck. As
Thanks.
he goes and he turns towards the stage that once again used to be part of a display for a torture rack that a lot of you had seen before and some of you had hindered before. That now is
How
just a stage.
poetic.
I know, right? Right? Oh, I love these things. Anyways, as he goes up and stands up there, there is a small podium now kind of set for him as he puts a book to the side. As people are still like talking and engaging, there's still a bit of commotion. As go ahead.
Is there anybody that we see or recognize in the crowd? Like, is Franz around?
Make me a perception check.
Yeah, let me just check who's in the crowd. Just act like I'm gonna wave over to them. Hi, Franz.
That's my friend right there.
I love him. I love him. I love him. I
I
love
love
him.
that guy. I love that guy.
God.
It's
Too
better than
big.
a 1, man.
Too big of a crowd, and Franz isn't the tallest dude.
All right.
Hard to tell. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. With that, Father Lucian begins his speech towards the crowd as the crowd kind of murmurs and speaks out loud for a moment before he kind of settles them down and gives them all a small prayer and happy that Lathander has brought them all here today to converse and discuss this meeting. And may he bless the future crops and prosperity of this town. Now, with that out of the way, as he continues onward, he kind of just goes through and you kind of catch glimpses of each of the speeches. We are going to reclaim the farmlands over onto the west side of Valaki. I know they are outside of the gates. We will still be doing so, and we may even focus on expansion of the walls, or at the very least, a separate piece as like things are going on for some of those plans. Many of the internal resources are still scattered, and now that we have lost the former burgomaster, much of his work unfortunately was non-documented and had to be recouped. Through many of your help, we have reestablished an order and are getting back the distribution of the woods, the oats, many more, and just pieces and pieces, including a mention of a small shortage of some items, but that is not to be of too much worry, as although we are reaching our shortage, there have been many factors and things that have been helping. While the hunters have been out there searching for and returning back wolf meat, although it is getting scarcer, we are still holding off and managing and will be fine still for the upcoming month due to that, and many donations given to us by the Talons, including those given by Maro over at the church. Thank you once again, Maro, as he just turns and gives you a direct nod and appreciation. As apparently there had been a food shortage that had been occurring that you had been semi-stopping.
Hey, yo.
I'm just gonna look at him, give him the eyes of, say my name.
Don't say your name?
Like, don't say it
Oh.
was me. It was like,
Well, whoops.
This is about getting good faith for us.
He gives you a look of too late. Too late. However, this is not to be much of a problem as well, as there is a big announcement. And it is an announcement that may come as a bit of a shock for many of you, but one that I believe you need to hear. The shortage will only be affecting a short number of people for now until the return of many of our well-abled and bodied people here. And immediately kind of the crowd begins to start talking as that kind of goes through. There's almost an immediate blurble of like, what does that mean? What he's talking about? Are we relocating? Are we moving? But he just said we're expanding. What's happening here? Like as that's kind of going through. Because, as he shouts out and kind of commands the crowd a little bit back to him, because many of us are going to be needed. We are finally going to do something we should have done many decades ago. We are going to take back Barovia for ourselves. And we're going to do it with the help of the Talons. I will need many of you to listen to what is about to happen next. But for that, I need help from a few individuals who have already done so much for us. Talons, if you would. As he kind of just looks back at you and kind of gives you like a head, kind of gives you all a head tilt to like get up onto the stage.
I'll do it.
As
Let's do it.
as you start doing that, there's already like a big murmur from the crowd in the town. There's a lot of like voices, a lot of, what do you mean? What are we going out and fighting? What will happen to the kids if I have to go out? And there's just a bunch of words, and some people are just like, calm down, calm down. Hold on. What? Father Lucian, what do you mean? Like, as just like you pick out these slight voices, as just the murmurs are just kind of rushing on through. I know. We have much to discuss. This is not the end of it. I will answer the questions, and so will they. But hear them out first, for me. Trust in me and for all that they've done here. I know many of you here have personally been affected by these people. I know many of you have seen the beacon and the light to the south of here. They brought you hope. Lend them your ears. Talons, please. And as he says this, and as they look at him, there's still people like talking, but the murmurs kind of die down. And suddenly, you all feel the weight of hundreds. No. Over 1,000 eyes on you in this moment, as you are all standing around.
Let's go.
Okay.
Talons, this is your fucking moment. What would you like to do?
I go first then. Gonna walk a little forward. People of Valaki. What Father Lucian says is true. This is a time that should have happened a long time ago, much before we ever showed up. The people of Barovia, across this land, take it back from themselves. To no longer be under the thumb of a dictator, a warlord, a monster. We don't come here today asking you to throw yourselves to help us in this war versus the devil himself. No. We only are here to offer ourselves to push you forward, to take back what is yours. Take back your birthright and everything that's claimed to it.
You hear just one person from the crowd. Sounds like it's trying to get us all killed! As like one person shouts out before another person in the crowd just goes, shut up, they just said they'd help. Listen and be quiet. As you look out, and in this moment, Morrow, you look out at that one individual that spouted out, and you do see your buddy Franz in the crowd.
Let's go. Boris isn't here, but let's go.
Oh no, you didn't see that!
No, let him know come down. Let him come down.
Go ahead.
No. I look directly at the man who said that, who said, like, we asked him to get killed. Do you want me to lie to you and tell you that everything will be hunky-dory? Everything will be sweet and fine? I can't do that. I respect your lives way too much for that. So the truth is that many will die. Many may not make it to see the light at the end of the tunnel. But the truth is, you're not fighting for yourselves anymore. As I kind of point to, if there are any children in the crowd, you're fighting for their future. You're fighting for the future of Valaki. You're fighting for the future of Krevik. The future of Barovia. You're fighting for a day where you will no longer have to come outside and think that the devil will appear on your doorstep, or whatever werewolf will come barging down the walls looking to hunt you. You're fighting for a day where you can come outside, look into the sky, feel the warmth of the sun on your face, and know all will be right. You're fighting for a future for all those who will come before you and all those who came after. We are not asking you to lay your lives for our sake in our war. We only ask you to give yourself a chance. Because no human, no man, no woman, no child should live their lives in the birdcage, only seeing glimpses of freedom, only to be tethered down and shown they can never have it.
But we can't kill him! He'll slaughter us all! A woman from the crowd just shouts out.
Do you know? Go on. Martha's to talk. Time out. Go on.
I don't know if I should say this, but fucking I'm say it anyway. Then you all do not have to take care of him. We shall lead the charge, and with that, us leading the charge, we are the ones that will be dealing with him directly ourselves. Everyone else will be here, will be there defending themselves and fighting back against his own forces. Whether it's on the front lines alongside us or making sure that there's at least something to come back home to. You all have your own parts to play.
Even the people of Krevik have joined in the rally against Strahd, saying they'll work with you. Because if you're not the front against the devil, if you're not the front, they'll stand. Even the village of Valaki, who were slaughtered, are slowly building up.
You mean Village of Barovia?
Barovia. That's what I meant to say. I'm so sorry. I meant for yeah.
It's
The village of Barovia. The embers that they once held dear, the fire that burns in them is still there. And they're still willing to fight.
Oknev, as you're just kind of shouting this out, you do see movement a little bit in the distance, and you look beyond the crowd and past it onto a double set roof out in the distance. You see two individuals that you slowly focus on for a moment. One hops over the side and just swings their legs over on the roof and just kneels in, and with their large set of frizzy hair, their well-known silvered axe and short sword onto their side as they just lean in, holding onto their hand, engrossed in your speech. A healthy looking Esmeralda. And next to them, crawling up a little slower, but still there as well, sits next to them a Sophella, who's just kind of setting on up there and puts both of her hands onto her chin and watches out in the distance.
I don't want to give attention to her, but I will give like a small wink.
Mhm.
You've before I say it, the first burgomaster here. What was his name again?
Vargas
It was
Volakovich.
Vargas Dinfia. The first dictator you held here, Vargas, he forced you to to throw on gaudy parties and festivals to show how happy you were, but it wasn't true. He just made you play pretend. The happiness that he wanted, the happiness he wanted to show, it's never real. And then out comes Fiona. The one that we believed would have helped the village.
Why do you keep slaughtering those in charge?
Evie looks at you. Because those in charge would have slaughtered you just the same. Would have used you, played with you, made a mockery of your name. We could have left. We could have wiped our hands. We couldn't have done that to you. That wouldn't be fair to your people. And now, your father Lucian, a man who truly wants the best for you, a man who would die on his name to protect you.
And I will stand by that. I will charge into battle with all of you as well. I'm not sticking by here.
When I say that we're all in here now, we've lost so much to get to the point we are. That beacon of light, the one that you see in the distance through the smoke and the fog, those are the remnants of an ancient order who defended this land to their last breath, who Strahd butchered and made a mockery of their name. That's the remnants of their power. To give that one single light of hope. To turn the tides. Do you know why Strahd hides in this castle? Because for all he does, for all the fear he causes, he's scared. He's plotting. He's worried.
In this moment, Eileen, with your sharp eyes, you look over towards the west, and you see an open window and a head not turned to any of you all, but facing to the side, ear pointed towards this, distant, but listening. You see the window of Victor Volakovich opened.
Let's go.
In his house.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Continue.
Okay.
Continue.
He's worried, fearful even, that one day, you all will see the potential you have. That no longer you will let walls constrict you from each other. That all of you will march upon his castle walls, his decrepit castle walls. Do you know it's a fake? That his esteemed castle, that looks all over everyone in mist, clouded down, it's falling apart. We've been there. It's rotting away slowly. The boogeyman isn't as scary as he thinks he is. But he wants to make you believe that. So use us. All you have to worry about is to fight and move forward. The devil, he's ours.
There's a large, rather silence in the crowd for a moment as they've just been focused and looking at you. And although there isn't a full-on turn, you hear just in the distance, and Thorn, you focus in as you just hear, I've dug my fair share of graves. I'm down to dig his. As you see in the corner, Milivoj shouts out over onto the side as you focus in on that one, Thorn.
Bastard. He
That's
showed
my
up.
boy. That's my boy. That's my boy.
Thorn will just kind of smirk.
I mean this.
He gives you a shrug. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean this from the bottom of everything I am. At first, when I was brought to Barovia, brought here again, the disdain I had for this land, for its people, for everything it once took from me. come to realize, and he looks up towards the sky and then back at the people. You are forced to live, hold, trapped. What kind of sane man wouldn't be driven to a point of unspeakableness? Yet you guys, yet all of you, you live your lives. You do your best. You survive. But surviving isn't living. Surviving is getting by day to day, hoping you have enough food to eat in the morning, hoping the water's clean enough for you to drink, hoping that evils won't come knocking upon your door. Living is knowing that you can walk outside, say hi to your neighbor, travel through the land and know you'll be okay. Knowing that when you get back home, your family will be waiting for you. How long do you want to survive?
They've already shown me how to live. I suggest you all do the same. As a voice kind of goes through and people start looking, but they can't find it out. But one very keen set of eyes, and all of your ears, can recognize the voice of Lady Lydia, dressed in a cloak, as you look out Amaris, and see, as she makes eye contact with you, still wrapped around, covering fully. She looks at you, takes her arms and crosses them over her heart, and just pulls in, almost in an embrace and a hug. And with your lip reading, you hear, or you read, "You can do this."
Ours could smile like that.
We aren't heroes. We aren't a fairy tale waiting to come and save all of you. We aren't the Legend of Yore. We're just people. People who've seen the injustice of this world. And people who want to offer ourselves and the guidance we hold, bring you into a new realm and a new land. And that's all I can say right now. Dawn, if you would.
Everything that he said, we all agree with. We've come together as a group. The trials and tribulations of our own, from the moment we set foot here, up until even hours ago. But despite it all, despite any thing that has happened, any difference that we may have, we stand united against Strahd. It's what's kept us alive, and it is what will keep us alive until the final blow is struck against this madman. And for Barovia, that's what will keep all of you alive. As Aknev mentioned, Krezik and the village of Barovia, they have already promised themselves to this conflict. After tremendous hardships that they've gone through, the village of Barovia is still reeling after their loss at the hands of Strahd a couple months ago. But the one difference that we noticed, the one that we were able to point out and piece together quicker than anything else, is that any revolution that has gone up against the devil has resulted in failure because people have not stood together. Barovia has remained in a state of separation for far too long. Whether for good reason or not, now is the time everybody comes together. Because no one town, no one person is going to take on this war themselves. Only together can you all stand together and form a united front against this man. As Amaris said, we will be happy to spearhead. We will take the devil himself by the horns, and you guys will not have to worry about him. But he still has his own army. He still has the undead, his thralls, forces at his command. That is who we ask you to fight. For the sake of your futures, your kids' futures, for Barovia's future. The sake of being able to have something to return to when this is all over. The sake of you being able to defend yourselves when it matters most.
Most of us don't know how to pick up a sword. What do we do then? As Father Lucian steps in, I will teach you. And as that goes through for a moment, he just kind of walks forward, still with the sword in the hilt. Although some of them kind of look over, there's still kind of a murmur before you hear, "And I," as Franz picks up a crossbow and kind of raises it up into the air.
Hell yeah.
"And I." You hear a female voice in the distance as you look over, and you see Donica, who steps forward with a little bit of a shocked expression from Erwin before she looks back and gives him a nod, and he looks back and gives a nod back to his wife as he pulls two silver-haired children that you haven't seen in a while back a little bit. And I, and I, and I, as you start hearing some of the scouts start to appear and show.
Look around. Plenty of people know how to wield weapons. But I'll tell you this, from where I come from, I'm gonna draw my sword, just throw it on the ground. A sword is nothing but a tool. A dagger, a bow, a crossbow, an axe, it's all a tool. It doesn't matter. You can kill as long as you have the drive for it. You're all farmers. You don't need a spear. You got pitchforks. They work just as well. Who needs a sword when you have an axe to cut down wood? The bows you use for hunting will pierce a demon just as well as they will a wolf. Your drive to fight, to live, is what will draw you to victory. You don't need the fanciest armor. You don't need the best swords and bows that the world can make. All you need is the will to press forward. I've seen less people do more with rocks. You can do it. And people will be there to teach you right alongside. We will help where we can as well. This conflict is entirely about your existence, Barovia's existence. This is not something that's going to pass the longer that we wait. It's not a storm that will just move over the horizon as long as you batten down the hatches long enough. This is it. The culmination of centuries of whatever the hell Strahd has been working with. It all culminates to this. And you all are the ones at the forefront of it, as well as us. You've already experienced some of the hardships. Strahd has already attacked this town several times. We've driven him off. We've even seen some of you drive him off. If we don't stand, if you don't stand, it will keep happening. And it will get worse. Strahd has declared war across this entire land for anybody who dares give him a dirty look. Nobody is exempt. However, when it comes to conflict, I most of all understand that not everybody is made for it. Not everybody can. Not everybody should. This call to arms is not a demand. We are not begging you to go into conflict. We are not begging you to go to war. This choice rests solely on your shoulders. If you wish to stay home, not pick up a weapon, and just live out your days, you are more than welcome to do that, and nobody will judge you. But again, it won't change anything.
I choose
You.
to stand. As one person steps forward as you look, and it is the father of the boy that you delivered the clothes to earlier.
Yeah,
Let's go!
As I wish to stand starts pouring out, but you still, with your booming voice, shout out above the crowd. Go ahead.
As long as you stand, you can make a difference. You will be the change that Barovia needs, not us, not the outsiders, your history books, whatever you can teach. Anything that you can show your children in the future, the scrolls, the books, the songs, all of it will be about you. You are the change this country needs. We've been face to face with Strahd before, and everybody has heard the saying that he is the ancient, he is the land. We have heard it rang out like a mantra amidst all of his lackeys. But I'm here today, exactly, to say that he is the devil. And a land is nothing without his people. You are Barovia, you are the land. Strahd is nothing but a coward who lives in his fancy tower, waiting to just get his hands on the things that he wants most, not expecting any of you to raise a finger towards him. Prove him wrong.
Almost as a response in the distance, you hear a thunder crash.
He doesn't seem happy now, does he?
Well, are you willing to look at the thunder? To stand for what we were told about Vallaki the moment that we entered here? The fact that this city is designed is built as a giant middle finger to Strahd. Will you live up to that legacy?
I will say, make a just persuasion check as a group here with advantage.
Ooh.
And I mean everyone who spoke, you both roll with advantage.
You go
Amara
first,
spoke to.
Yeah, Mars
Oh,
did
Mars.
speak.
Mars did. I will allow it. I will allow it. Actually, yeah, no, especially.
Mars, roll
Yeah,
that
Mars as
shit.
well.
Guys,
I'm about to
How?
puke. I'm about to
Let's
puke.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
I'm about to
This isn't.
puke.
This isn't like a like if some of you failed kind of thing. This is.
No,
This is something else. Don't worry.
I got you. I got you.
Well, here's mine.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's yours.
Good shit.
Okay.
Good
Okay.
shit.
Don't do it. You don't do it to it. Maximilian.
All right, fucking please.
Yeah.
18, okay.
Let's go.
Chat. If I fuck this up, I'm about to go crazy. Mr. DM, ancient knowledge. Come on. Give me 30. 31.
31.
One. Ah.
All right.
As you... Yes, Morrow?
No, I'm just saying all right.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry, I thought you were about to say something to the crowd for a second. Okay. As this all happens, as you have all gave your piece, as this moment happens, I wish to stand. I wish to stand. I wish to live. As many of them just kind of get out in this cacophony, you have a large portion of this crowd screaming this out as it's going through. And as you are just like making small notes and groups of people, there are still people that seem concerned, that seem worried. But in this one moment, in this sense here, you are unifying the people. You are seeing waves and waves of inspiration hitting these individuals, these people of Barovia, these beaten down, these battered, these damned people. And you're doing something for them.
Who is the land?
As you have there's a cacophony of people yell that out back at you.
Who is the truth of this world?
We are!
And who will cut down the parasite that lives in this high tower?
We will! As they all just shout out back.
Hell yeah. Scar's gonna like grab his sword off the ground and just fucking like raise it in the air, like yeah.
As you do that, Father Lucian, bring this darkness into the light as he brings out his own blade and ignites it and shines it. And as he does this, he looks out over at the rest of the crowd, back over at all of you, as you all have now a D4 to all your weapons as it happens. But he looks over at Amaris and Maro, especially for this. It's up to you two.
I mean, I got a weapon, but like it's.
No, he's saying sunlight. He's saying sunlight, bro.
Oh. Oh,
Oh,
that's
you know
what you
what?
meant.
I-
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
Could I bring out an arrow? Would that arrow shine?
It would.
Let's do it.
Can
Even
I?
Gigi's involved.
I'll take out the arrow, and can we see like where the castle is, like the direction of it?
Oh, the castle's in the distance at this point, but for some reason it seems that the clouds have a little dispersed and made it a little bit more visual. Less of a silhouette and more of something in the distance, something to be feared, something to be angered, something to be provoked.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna take my bow and shoot an arrow where the castle is.
Let's
Oh,
go.
man.
Hey, yo,
I
bro,
should've thought-
hey, girl, don't shoot it straight up.
As I'm
Good
yelling
thing the
that,
castle's not straight.
yeah, as I'm saying that, I'm looking towards Mars and when I was yelling earlier. Can I inspire both of them?
To Eileen and Amaris.
Yeah.
I'll say with this speech, because it's that, I will allow an inspiration for both. Yeah, I'll allow it to pass.
I don't know if you should give me inspiration. I don't
Look,
plan to
I'm-
get
It was
I-
Eileen and Amaris.
Okay.
Well, Mars gonna come next. Dog, you need to stand up, man.
They just
Bro.
want you to raise your weapon, Maro.
I mean, I raise my shield.
You can say anything if you also wish, man. It's up to you.
No.
Anyone can.
You
Including
know,
you as...
I said I was not gonna say anything. I'm gonna let you guys do it.
All right, man.
Do it.
All right.
Can I look at the Mars, like, give her a look of like, Sunbeam.
Oh, Sunbeam was lethal. As you,
I mean,
as,
sunlight, sunlight.
yeah, Sons of the Daylight. Eileen, as you draw back the bow and as you get ready to launch it, you just kind of have that divine essence into it. Are you doing anything else? Or are you firing just directly as fast as you can and as hard as you can in that direction?
Not as fast, but I am drawing back with slowness and intention.
Mm-hmm.
And then once I feel like I've got my mark, I'll shoot.
All right. As you launch it back and you fire off, the arrow that glows leaves almost a dust-like effect as it just draws back and down. The mist that immediately follows your arrows whenever you fire them just goes and begins to dissipate as it gets further and further, but it almost enhances the shine of the glow of each of the droplets that come from the arrow. As it gets lost out into the distance, and you can all swear as you look that it never lowers, as if it's not stopping until it reaches that castle.
Goddamn
good.
right!
Hell yeah.
So clean.
Amaris, go ahead, and Maro as well if you'd like.
I'll raise my shield and cast some light. But I can also just do light.
Michael.
Whichever you want, man.
Oh, brother, spell slots are spell slots, alright?
I don't like it for the vibe, man. Think
up to
about
you.
it.
Oh no, you have the amulet of perfect kind, Michael. You can just
Yeah,
use.
but I don't want to show that.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
You could just cast light.
That's what I'm thinking.
Not the
Yeah, just do it.
I'm just gonna cast light, honestly.
You cast light in your weapon and shine it up into the sky. As there's still a hype from the crowd, a small bump into what Lucian has already set out and done. Maro, are you doing anything?
Tough outset.
Tough how it's set? I'm sorry?
It's a tough outset. It's like,
Uh-huh.
I was worried about if things came to this.
You are seeing the crowd, you are seeing the sway, you are seeing the will of the people, and some of the people are seeming for this. The majority is, at least. It's up to you. You are a man of the people.
Man of the
What do
people.
you wish to do, Maro?
I'm gonna take out singularity. I'm gonna stand it up. And you know, like the spinning thing in the middle?
Yes.
I kind of want to let it like spin and glow. Just like, not, well, it doesn't glow because it sucks up light. But I kind of just want to let it spin.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to put Singularity down, stood up, let it spin, and then continue what I was doing.
As you stand there, the ring you stare in the middle of Singularity, the ring that brought you to this place, the ring that you felt damned you and sent you on this unimaginably long journey, the ring that you bested, the ring that you brought back and made your own strength and your own power. You watch it spin and absorb the light, both coming from Amaris' spell and from the sword of Father Lucian. It burns just a little brighter in this moment as you hold it forth.
Well, I'm not holding. Like, it's standing up.
As you stand it up in front of you, as you rest it as the knight would. Many are drawn as well. As they stare, the crowd is enraptured with you all, and the screams out of change, the screams out of hope, the screams out of life, the screams out of wishing to stand for all that you have given this crowd. They reciprocate.
There's one thing I like to do, DM.
Please.
I'm just gonna turn around the crowd just for a moment, and I'll let the spell.
You're casting a spell?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Using this spell to truly see everything and everyone around you with this, at least in 120 feet or so feet. You see a group of people surrounded by this light still that emits, overlaid with souls that seem to almost have gathered due to the noise and the surrounding and the people itself. And there's two things you notice. A small flash of red that is going upwards. It's in the distance. It's kind of akin to what you saw in the castle for that flash of red. But it's not attached to a wall. It seems to be going upwards towards the sky, but you lose it as you only have 120 feet of this. 2, make me a perception check, and make it a damn good one.
Got advantage because I have true sight?
No, you have the chance to see it because you have true sight.
Alright, ancient knowledge.
You have like double layer vision over you, so it's even rougher.
I know. I just need to roll. Oh. I'm gonna use lucky. I'm using lucky.
Go for it.
Oh, Edmund.
Know my name. It's so big. Wait, come out. Where's the roll?
There's better.
Ah!
26. Someone who is akin and attuned to this. The souls themselves above that are almost kind of watching and joining in this kind of gathering and looking.
I don't want to put it out, but would it does it change if it's a 23?
It's 23.
23?
Because no
difference. No difference. All good.
Okay.
As you are looking out and checking and paying attention to these, as you have been more akin to the souls themselves and everything, as you are watching out, as this speech has been projected and given, you realize you have even more of an audience than you had seen before, as you almost faintly know it. But you catch 1, 2. That's all you can get even with a 23. But you see 2 of the souls above float down into 2 of the Barovians below.
What the what?
That's what you see. Enjoy your true sight.
Did we bring souls back from the myth? No. I'm so confused.
With that, as this crowd is growing in fervor as you have now accumulated this many years, as you have now gotten the third army with you, as you've already secured Kresik in the town of Barovia. Scouring through this crowd, the people that you've inspired, Erwin and Donica and their kids, Lady Lydia, Franz. A woman in the distance, in a cloak, stares and gets up to join the crowd. Namira.
Never mind.
No.
Isn't that the one that I saved?
Yes, it is.
Yup.
From the gallows.
Yup.
Esmeralda and Sophila on the roof. A distant ear from Victor. And a well-disguised crow that may or may not be Elivir that flies back to the Mardikovs at this moment. You have garnered favor. You have garnered will. And you have garnered the last push of humanity. What you will do with it, we will soon find out. But we'll find out next time, on Curse of Strahd.
Oh,
All right.
we fucking did it,
guys.
All right. Hey, yo.
We did it.
Oh my gosh. Good speeches, everyone. Ooh,
This is
I love that.
guys. I guess we're doing it.
Yes!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Dude, we fucking did it.
Pretty good.
Holy
Pretty good.
Shit,
Pretty good.
guys, good.
Pretty good. I marked it. You hit a lot of the concerns and the check marks of questions I wrote down. So you know what? You nailed it.
shit. Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you got a good amount of the people here.
We got college credit, guys.
You'll find out. You will find out more later. But that, and also you got a decent chunk of experience for how successful that was too. I won't lie.
All righty.
Not enough to level up. Not even half. Shush. But
But imagine, bro.
but like that's probably one of the most amounts of XP you've gotten, in total.
Honestly,
From
yeah, dude.
non-combat.
From non-combat, okay.
Yeah.
honestly,
Yeah.
that's good because I do at some point this week, DM, I do need to talk with you about something.
Oh please, I'd love to. And I still want to do the thing that you talked about as well.
Oh yeah, it involves that because like this
Yeah.
this might be monumental.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Please, yeah. Whenever you need to, just message me and we'll work it out.
Yep.
Congratulations, you guys. Legitimately, congratulations on that. That was wild. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
That was
Oh.
crazy.
I loved it. I loved it so much.
I have like an adrenaline high right now from that shit. That's like
When I said the 1,000 pairs of eyes, you just like, huh?
Those
Yeah.
guys, man, realize we got them.
Yeah, it was like at least 30 times, like when you know, like underneath Patrick's house, the eyeballs and like, who are you people?
Who are you? Who are you? Who are
It was a
you?
bunch of disembodied eyes, unfortunately. There was no people there. You were just talking eyes.
That's much grosser.
Oh,
Anyway, hey everybody, thanks for coming out to Curse of Strahd. That was a
head rush.
lot.
yeah. And this is just the beginning of the end, essentially.
Yeah, you have started something. You're gonna need to finish sooner rather than later.
Chat, this
Yep.
is
Good
the
luck.
final. We are in the final, last arc of the campaign right now. From the bottom of my heart, thank y'all for being out here.
Arc and a half.
Arc and a half. Shit. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do, and we hope that you guys will continue to come with us this journey. Will we be able to get the souls back of Mara and Thorn? Will we lose
No.
even more?
All right, I'll write it down. Lost for-
Will Mars lose her soul? Hopefully.
No.
Next time.
But we'll see you guys next time on Curse of Strahd. Bye!
Let's go. Bye bye.
Oh god, bro.
So that's all on eBay.